Greetings, travelers. It's high dude. For 40, that is.
I mean, hey.
Well.
Like our dear mod says in the chat, yeah, we have some technical issues. It just wasn't starting the live stream for some reason. But yeah. Oh, actually, Bard, what's it called? Before we begin, if you would allow me to make a little bit of an announcement.
Ooh.
So, heads up for those of us who have been watching our live streams. Alvona is gonna be turning into a bi-weekly stream for the foreseeable future. We have a personal game that is not being streamed that we want to get around to playing, so we're gonna be interchanging the days in which we play that game and Alvona.
Mostly due to scheduling.
Correct, because if there's one issue that always plagues every D&D game in existence, is the dreaded scheduling.
Yeah.
So, in case the Alvona streams seem to be taking a while to come out, that's probably because we're like I said, we're turning into a bi-weekly thing. But yeah, that's basically it.
I'm bi-weekly.
By the way, I'm bi-weekly. But yeah, that's it for the announcement. Take it away, Bardino.
Alrighty. So, let me get my notes out. Alright. So, as I said, welcome to Alvona, Lands of Opportunity, a Aetherpunk Wild West D&D campaign of my own design, based off of, well, Tall Tales, Western media, and realistic events of the Wild West, but with a D&D spin and some fantasy elements here and there, because, hey, hyperfixations are amazing. And we at the halfway mark for the campaign anyway, so hey, it is what it is. So, without further ado, let us set the scene for chapter 5, High Noon Drifters. You all are in a no-name town on the fringes of the frontier. As gold, silver, and aether are shipped across country, opportunity strikes for both good and for ill. It is not uncommon for outlaws to rear their heads in frontier towns. And some once peaceful settlements will turn into uninhabited ghost towns, be it plague, be it drought, or the occasional brigand or monster attack. This is not anything different. At a loathsome saloon in this no-name town, and because folks have made special requests, I'm doing it. I'm not asking folks to roll this time. An elven figure rides in and at the saloon, tired from his travelings, accompanied by 2 birds flanking him left and right. Chayton, Eyota, place yourself. Hold up. Let's see. I'll place y'all's on this new map. Place yourself over here. Shift ping.
Remember to be in the token layer when you're shift pinging.
I am on the token layer now. Haha.
Is that a fucking samurai?
Maybe it is. Maybe it's the front door.
It's
At the
El
very
Samurai.
bottom. No, shut up. Anyway. Alright. Okay.
So yeah, walking in is a 6'2" dark brown elf with brown hair, light blue eyes, a special cloak and a culture hat. He's walking in with his 2 eagles, one more spiritual see-through, and the other one almost entirely made out of flames. As he just has put down his trusty steed at he goes in. As he looks around, does anyone look like the person that's hiring?
No one's hiring anyone right now. You are in a somewhat empty saloon. In the saloon, you see a few there's a few individuals here and there getting drinks. A man at the bar, serving a few drinks. Notable, and because I know how you are, I did not put a bajillion tokens here, so you're talking to every goddamn NPC.
I have
I've learned
no
my
idea
lesson.
what you're talking about.
I have learned my lessons, you bum. Anyway,
Flashback to episodes like 6 and 7 of Black the fucking Darkhold.
Keepers.
Yeah, Keepers of Darkhold.
No idea. He's going to sit at the bar as he orders a simple drink, and he says to himself, like, well, to his eagles, you know, you two, normally this is the time that Bell or Dorothea would walk in, and they would say like, you're stealing my job.
The bartender looks over at you and he says, we don't serve pets in here. The birds, they're gonna have to wait outside.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you thought I was gonna say what I thought you were gonna say. No, yes, I was making a reference. No, I was not going to do that. I was not going to do that.
Could you repeat again?
Long and short of it, no pets allowed. Your bird's gonna have to stay outside.
Alright. As they both fly outside. to stay with that. So, heard of anyone needing help in the surroundings?
Hmm. When isn't there folks needing help these days? Look, town is getting too crazy as it is. And bartender slides you a drink. Next, another individual walks into the saloon. Oh. And strangely enough, you're not the only one with a straw hat. The second individual here with a straw hat.
Same one too, like same shape. Well, mine's more conical, I guess.
Yeah, yours is more conical, theirs is more like a basket almost.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Halia, I wanted to pronounce it correctly. Thank you. Halia, could you describe your character going through the saloon, the double swing doors of this saloon?
Even though the double swing doors are usually a signal of someone arriving, they are heard much before as golden jewelry clinks and glistens around their neck and around their ears, and their bangles around their wrists as well. Quite a small woman, wearing a wide sun-beaten straw hat that shadows her face, tipping it up to survey the room, her eyes remaining closed. Her anyone who would look at her regularly would see a wide smile. Anyone closer would see the crocodilian teeth jutting from it, as if her sneer cannot be contained. She's a dark-skinned, black hair, like short black hair lady with clear nodules of scales, brown and tan around her neck, her shoulders, and very, significantly, a very large, thick tail that does not drag, and it's not tucked away. It sways left and right freely, as they're also garbed in a peculiarly colored robe, a white sash that is split in dye, vertically at the top red, at the bottom blue, as her eyes remain closed, and her smile remains wide as she simply walks up down the carpet to the bar. Staying silent, they kind of pull up a seat and kind of ask the bartender, "How much for your finest?"
How much for a finest? This drink? 3 silver.
3 silver. And what is this finest drink that you have prescribed to the meaning of my words?
He puts down a somewhat stained glass of beer.
Interesting. So you would equate this to being better than the rest of your stock?
Look, it's the most of what we got right now.
And scarcity creates demand. Demand demands supply. You are sorely, disproportionately having more demand than supply at the moment. Or perhaps that is not true, considering the current state of your area. What I mean to ask is this your land of opportunity?
Like, well, I take it you're another person fresh off the boat. Look, yeah, Providence City. Yeah, the most of that yarn in Providence City or Santa Fe. It's yeah, it's land of opportunities. Opportunities for a bunch of bunk. That's what I'd say, but.
So you have given up on the idea of a land of opportunity because it is. Why exactly? Why have you given up on this ideal that people have prescribed to this land?
Look, lady, I just served the drinks here.
And is that what you wanted to do when you were a child?
Asking this man's whole life story.
When you were playing sticks outside under the sun of your homeland, basking in the place that your ancestors toiled away to get to. Is this what you wanted?
Look, lady, you want a drink, or you want to give me philosophicals? I'm kind of busy at the moment. I got customers.
I do not think you are. With all due respect, I do not think you are.
Just look, 3 silver, take it and leave it.
Do I know if that's a normal price?
Give me an insight check. $22. With a 22, it's not necessarily Mans is scamming this person. More so, it's the town's somewhat empty, and there's, aside from like maybe like some regulars, there's not too many new people in town, so probably up the price to keep the lights on, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess Chayton's just like looking over, like being like, is this a scam?
I mean,
I'm not gonna do anything about it if it is, but you know.
if it was a scam, he would do something, but...
Yeah. No, that is there. Like, this guy's trying to just like keep the lights on, like, you know.
But he seems to do nothing, just stare ahead of him.
Yeah. You know, like, what Halia will kind of do is, like, you know, like, lean back in, like, their stool, kind of, like, stretch their arms forward and says, again, what I mean to say is, are you really going to settle for less? Or are you going to endeavor to take this land of opportunity and make it your opportunity? You say that you just served the drinks, but should anyone be left in the dust to serve the drinks?
Look, lady, I am just a bartender. I ain't no gold miner. I ain't no adventurer. Either you buy a drink, or you gonna have to prattle on with your bardic nonsense some other place.
I like the immersion of the sound of running water as he's cleaning the, the glasses right behind the bar.
What's it called? Like says like, you know, kind of says, you say gold miner, you say adventurer, and those are the things that you think are worthy, or is it what society thinks that is worthy? You say you are just a bartender. What does just mean?
Chayton goes a bit to the side. He's like, "Ma'am, if you cannot pay it, I don't mind paying for you."
Oh no, I'm just here to try to get something out of him. Tosses a gold piece to him.
Jesus, okay.
Do you see his eyes just lighten up like, what the hell? He looks at the coin, he looks at you, he looks at the coin, he looks back at you. Like, huh?
Just Halia?
Halia, yeah.
Halia. Does Halia speak Elfish?
I don't think so. Hold on.
Because if you do, you would hear Chayton
No,
say
they do
like,
not.
I thought it would be the case.
Yeah.
Look, if
you
you're
know.
trying to get room and board, that's a bit much.
No. I do not need a room. I do not need board. I think you have a lot of board, though. You could probably spare that for free. That's an entire thing is made out of wood.
Okay.
While the bartender's bewildered, another individual, a mysterious masked figure, steps through the dual swing doors. Heaven's God.
When
Describe your character.
When the double doors open, you see a tall figure with a relatively athletic-ish build, seemingly. At least from what you can tell from what you can see of their body. As it seems most of it is concealed by a long, dark duster coat that reaches all the way down to the back of their legs. Their face is concealed by this metallic mask that seems to be bound to their face, leaving only a slight slit from where eyes would be, except it looks just kind of like this glowing line of sorts, almost as if their own eyes are glowing. They seem to be wearing this wide brim hat and and seem to be walking around with movements that indicate that the man is clearly armed and dangerous. Again. The person walks in accompanied by a slight speckles of golden dust particles that seem to accompany their ever-moving form. Almost indicating if there's an air of celestial touch effect onto this individual.
That guy's pockets are slit. He's got gold on him.
Let's go.
Get him! Rush him!
He walks in very slow, methodical steps and speaks in a very loud tone of voice, almost as if to make sure that everybody in this saloon hears him. And says in a very dramatic tone of voice, I am the blinding void. I am the cold steel. I am the righteous arm. With weapon in hand shall I take aim at the evil of this world and cleanse it in a hail of gunfire. I am Heaven's gun. The end has come.
As soon as you say that, and folks just look up from their drinks,
And
You just see a whole bunch of people just either duck behind tables and chairs or run out the doors behind you. Like, you see the bartender just from bewilderment to pale as a ghost with fear. Like, oh shoot. Oh shoot.
Tail will like kind of whip around the stool. They jump up, like, you know, rotate the stool around and like, you know, kind of like land on it, like, you know, to like basically like put themselves on like a soapbox and just kind of like, you know, splays out like an open hand, like, you know, like kind of pointing towards him and says, "And that is what I like to see. You are not people who are oppressed. You are not people who are just people. You are not just patrons. You are not just a bartender. You are a bartender. You are people. And you, if you say you are justice, then you are justice. You are what you mean. You are what you are."
Would the name...
Go ahead, sorry.
Would the name say anything to Chayton? What introduction?
Okay, Heavens Go, what's your background? Question mark.
Well, I think, you know what, he's, well, mechanically speaking, his background is lawman, but, you know, if you want, like, I guess throw me, like, a history check and you'll see what you've heard of the name Heaven's Gun.
Nothing.
6.
You know, this dude just looks like a friggin' gunslinger.
Yeah, you have no idea who the fuck this person is.
I am Heaven's Gun. Who?
Who? Fucking Star-Lord energy. He looks over, or it appears to be looking over around the saloon, and continues walking like completely, you know, again in slow methodical steps all the way until he reaches like the bar counter. And as he gets to like right about here, he speaks once again and says,
"Salutations. I have been guided by the powers of the Coatl to this location because it smelled evil in the air. And I, as the righteous hand of the powers that be, seek to eradicate it at any cost. Point me in the direction of evil, and it shall be no more."
Point you in the direction of evil, you say? Well, I have not been in these lands for very long, but I believe the bartender has shown me something important. The capital city of Alvona claims that people ought to stay in their place, ought to just rot here, not seize the opportunity that they told people. And is lying not one of the greatest evils of the world? Is false pretenses not one of the greatest evils in the world?
Look, I don't trouble from no gunslinger, let alone no Solar. What do you need?
Heaven's Gun just kind of stares at him, and again, it's kind of difficult to discern what expression they're doing at the moment. But you know, he'll say,
"I have judged you to be innocent for now. But the guidance of the Coatl is never wrong. There is great evil on the horizon reaching this place, and Heaven's Gun shall be there to destroy it."
Do you need to kill? Can't you just capture?
That is,
you see the
that,
bartender
my friend,
just faint.
As Chayton still just looks ahead of him.
that, my friend, is the weapon of the oppressor. You tell them to stand down, and then they stand down. And what do? They shoot you in the back of the head.
That's not my experience so far.
That is not your experience, and that is good. You hold on to that feeling. You hold on to the idealism that you have experienced that you want to share with the world, but the world is cruel, sir.
So shouldn't we stand above it? Help those in need.
Helping
Protect those
in
who
need.
can't protect themselves.
Exactly, but what do you do when veritable evil shows its head? What do you do when someone is so dastardly to their rotten core that they will not be able to be brought to any sort of justice? They will never feel bad about themselves. They will never pity the poor. They will never shelter the weak.
As long as they're off the streets, what does it matter?
They will come
cannot
back.
hurt
They are a
us.
festering wound. That is what the oppressor is. A festering wound that will never be quelled. That will come back. Even if you take them out of jail, what then will they do other than use gold to pay their way back out and back up?
Even those men I've captured before.
What's it called? Heaven's Gone just kind of sees you guys like bicker back and forth. Then notices the barkeep has fainted. And Heaven's Gone will put just like I'll say like 5 silver pieces on the bar counter, and says,
Apologies. This is to cover your medical fee.
No worries. As Chayton hops over the bar, and let's see, where is it? Battle medic. I will just do the normal things to him to get him back up.
I say you got some smelling salts from your healer's kit. He wakes up like, what?
Good day, good sir. You've passed out. On the side of Heaven's Gun.
He looks up, he sees the dude leering over him.
I do not blame you for your reaction. Very few can withstand the radiance that has been bestowed upon Heaven's Gun by the guidance of the Coatl.
Okay, so... So, as you guys resuscitate the friggin' bartender, outside you'd hear part of a conversation. You'd hear part of a conversation between
My eagles.
Actually, yeah, because your eagles are out there, they hear it. So you hear the most of it. You hear a couple of kids who seem to be a bit malnourished, tired, like they've been walking for a good long while. Out in the desert. A little boy and a little girl, probably no older than maybe 9 or 10 years old. Pleading to like one of the local deputies about an issue going on in their in a town of theirs, but the deputies who don't have the manpower to do anything, and well, unfortunately, it's out of their jurisdiction. And these two kids seem to walk into the saloon.
Chayton would say, sir, to their bartender, do you have some water and some light meals for 2 kids?
Water and meals for 2 kids. As soon as you say that, he sees the kids walk in like, how did... Yeah, I do.
Chayton puts a gold piece down. He says, get them what they need. As he hops the bar and says, greetings to the both of you. I heard you two needed help. I'm glad the spirits had guided you to me.
Heaven's Gun looks back as his Chayton, interact with the kids, and he just kind of crosses his arms, nods very quickly.
Heaven's Gun approves of those who treat the young ones with kindness, for there is no greater heroism than to protect the future of this world.
On that we agree. The two of you come sit over here while talking about what's going on, and your meals and drinks will be ready.
Thank you, sir. And they do sit down at the table. The bartender goes over and brings them nice warm bowl of stew and some water.
What's it called? Halia will kind of like, as these kids sort of, like sit down and stuff and like, have their meal and, we'll wait patiently for them to, get like at least halfway through it. We'll actually, kind of like pull up a chair and, kind of says, in like a much more gentle tone than they've been actually talking before, it just says, so, what are kids like you two doing here? This is no place for young people, but ordinarily I would say that, but it does not seem like you are here to make trouble.
Well, our town, it's been taken over. We've been trying to find people to help.
Taken over, you say? What do you mean by that? Who has taken over your town? And what happened?
Our town, Carlos Hollow, it's a gang of bandits. They came and, well, we don't really have a sheriff. We never really had a sheriff in our town, so these bandits, they want to they want protection money to make sure monsters and other folks didn't mess with our town. But when
Money, the root of all evil.
Evil. What's the Where? No, he doesn't actually say that.
I feel like we hear like a gear whir.
Like there is probably like a quick ching, like a glint in the eye of Heaven's Gun.
Justice.
What's it called? But he will say,
Inconceivable. No peacekeepers in a town like this? Truly, it is fortunate that I have been guided here in that case.
No. Well, when the grown-ups were able to get any more money for protection, well, they ransacked the place. Folks who didn't chase out of town, they're stuck.
Do not worry. These sound like people that I can give a talking to. And if not, they do not sound like people I am unused to dealing with. We will go. We will get everything that they stole. We will redistribute the wealth equally amongst all their people.
Chayton would say to the few people in the bar, any of you wanna help us? I'll pay.
Now that okay, so you kind of noticed like, well, most of the saloon was empty after Heaven's Gun spooked most of the regular patrons. Right now, there's aside from the bartender, there's like 3 people. Over at the bar, a man in a straw hat and what looks like a blue robe with a pair of swords at his side and a strange-looking bow at his back. Somewhat sipping on, well, what remains of some soup, was kind of listening in, like nodding along, like, oh yeah, this is some trouble. Over at the other end of the saloon in a corner, a dark elf woman in purple and gray suit with a wide brim hat and looks like a side sword, a buckler, shield, and what looks like a pair of pistols. Is kind of perked their head up from just chilling, and an older human man, and a suit, and what looks like a worn out suit, a wide brim hat, kind of perked his ears up. Seemed like he was also listening to the kid's tale.
What's it called? If these are the people that remain, like after Halia is done, like calling out, like, hey, anybody wants to do this? Heaven's Gone looks at these people and kind of raises like one fist, like a little bit, and says,
The call to action has been made. Those who wish to partake in the swift delivery of justice, step up now.
Also, I guess you can have some of these like useless metals that I found lying around. Kind of like spills like, like 20 gold onto the fucking like table.
Jesus.
You see the dark elf kind of like her ears perk up, like hearing the clinking and seeing the table, like, dang, that's a lot of money right there.
I do not know what these are. They are kind of ugly.
Chayton seems to smile and thinks to herself, I think we're going to get along just fine.
You see the mysterious warrior somewhat get up from his seat with his swords in his side and kind of gives like a slight bow. You have my if you are going to dispense justice and help these children, then you have my blade and the honor of a warrior from Shinzao.
Thank you for lending your strength, Jojimbo.
I like how you caught on to the. I like how you
I mean, Bard, I knew it was like a Yojimbo character because you played a Yojimbo character in Hokori, so...
Mhm.
I am Toshiro
Toshiro.
Kyozo.
Yeah, I know, Jericho, I caught on to that too.
I am Toshiro Kyozo.
Heaven's Gone not so long.
You now see his token. Well, if you are hiring, if you are hiring out people to help this town in distress, I can offer mine services as well. Wilhelmina Nimitz, bounty hunter and mercenary from Gothia at your disposal.
While ideally the delivery of justice must be done without the need for payment, I will allow it.
Okay, how many of these do you want? I got, yeah, I get, I guess like 1,
If
2,
you would
3.
do 15 and I will do 15, then if the 3 of you go, each can have 10 upon completion.
What? Okay. Yeah, whatever.
Agreed. Well, seems like you all are looking for some action, looking to get into some trouble. I'd be obliged to help you out. Name's Christopher Sabata.
Oh, no. I do not think we will be getting into trouble. I think that they will be getting into trouble. And we are going to be the ones giving out the punishment.
Well spoken. And for everyone here, my name is Chayton of the Eyota tribe.
I am nothing more than a humble envoy from the Isles of the Sun far to the east. Handia Bonifacio, and I stand for the people.
And as I said before, I am the righteous weapon of the heavens, the deliverer of justice. I am Heaven's Gun.
By the way,
So
kids,
two
what's your
folks-
favorite number?
What are you saying?
By the way, kids, what's your favorite number? Says to like the two kids.
Okay.
Damn, tough question.
Yeah, tough question.
What? You're muted.
Var muted up.
He needed to find a list of numbers and pick one.
Pick a number. 1 to 10. 7. You got 700 gold.
Like, here's the thing. You saying that they kind of look to each other like,
Can they count?
what's this? like these are little, like, they're 10. Like, yeah, they can count. Like, favorite number's not like a thing people usually have.
Yeah,
So
like,
they
they kind
were
of
kind
look at each other and like Halia says, "Okay, let me start again because this place seems very run down." you're mean to tell me that you do not have such luxuries in the land of opportunity so as to have favorite things? Just little things that you could just randomly pick and decide and commit. I suppose you don't, you have lived a hard life. But let this mark the day where you live lavishly. Go ahead, just pick a number, a random number, and then say with your whole chest that that is your favorite number. Because that is a sign of true prosperity. The ability to think about inconsequential things.
I'm gonna roll something real quick in the background.
Roll a d20 and that'll be their favorite.
Favorite number.
You know what? You know what? It's a holy friggin' A. Holy. There's a holy warrior and a holy number. 7, number of completion. Friggin' A. I rolled a 7.
Yep.
The little boy, he says, 7?
And what of you, girl? What is your favorite number? What will be your favorite number from here on out until the day you die?
16. I rolled a 16 and a 7.
And says, good. Keep that with you. Keep that in your heart. And never let anyone say that it is nonsense. Never let anyone say that you should not have a favorite number, because everyone should be able to have the freedom and right and prosperity to have love and joy in their life. And Halia will give the boy 7 gold pieces and the girl 16.
Yeah, when you said give them lavish life, you basically... They just went from, like, I want to keep this in mind. They, in terms of D&D lifestyles, they just went from, like, wretched lifestyle to where they live in, like, a copper piece a day. Like, barely a copper piece a day to friggin' wealth to friggin' comfortable lifestyle.
Mm-hmm. And Halia will kind of, like, you know, place 7 down, place 16 down, and say, but if you remember any lesson from today, let it be this. In the end, the people's strength is with each other. You must not squander this. You must not hoard it. If you do, then misfortune is doomed to befall the cycles in the future. And the people who come after you, and the people who come after you, will never stop suffering until this great evil is quelled. So, even though I give you these, you know, these yellow thingies, I expect both of you to understand that even though you have them separately for now, when united, they will bring forth a better future.
You just see, they're just looking at you with, like, starry eyes, because this just strange lady just gave them more money than they would ever see in their entire life. And they are just hanging on to every word you say right now. And they nod their heads, like, not knowing what to say. And they continue. And they thank you kindly. The bartender goes over to you, Chayton, will be like, look, looking at these kids, they're pretty tired. I'll give them, don't worry, I'll give them a room on the house, so you don't have to worry about it.
Chayton would give him an extra gold piece. He's
I
like,
think he's going. I think he's gonna need that yellow thingy because if he puts a room on top of the house, that's like that's so much construction.
It's it's a figure of speech.
Oh yeah, okay, understood. Do not understand your language. It is very weird.
you also don't understand the money value in this land, do you?
Yeah, silver pieces. These things, and like they kind of like fish out like a little like bag. Yeah, like yeah, you barter with bits of iron basically. Yeah. So silver pieces. That is the currency. I understand.
Yeah. The guy just looks at you, looks at these two little kids who've just gotten like what would be the equivalent of like a friggin' inheritance?
The
And
fucking
so-
briefcase from Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
What's it called?
It's like I'm not even gonna say anything.
Heaven's just gonna crosses his arms, looks at nowhere in particular, you know, the horizon, I guess, and just says,
There is only one metal that can be used for currency against evil. Lead.
Ding ding ding.
You use that for pencils. Evil hate pencils. Okay.
"No."
Actually,
Okay.
yes, the written. I suppose the written word is actually a very good rhetoric against the. I suppose it does not matter, and we should keep going and beat up these prime bandits.
Heaven's Gone nods. And you see as, after kind of giving like one glance over to the kids, just kind of saying,
You will be safe. And after today, you will not need to worry about the forces of evil ever again.
you see as he kind of, basically kind of just extends his hand forward, and this weapon manifests in his hand, this kind of like revolver-looking firearm. It's gone the force of evil. This revolver-looking firearm, but it seems to be not like a regular revolver. It is lined with this sort of like golden inlays. Engravings give no tactical advantage, but this time around, those engravings seem to be lined with some sigils that, for those of you who speak Celestial, are a series of very small sentences that are like incantations of sorts. What's it called? He seems to just kind of manifest this in a sort of like whole horse fashion, where he just kind of faces a little bit through his arm. Before landing on his hand, and he just kind of like seems to put it at his side, and looks out the door, just kind of gesturing forward and saying,
There is no time to waste, for evil never sleeps, but neither does justice.
Crawler's Hall is about 3 days ride from here.
But it's so long. That's fine. I can walk.
Transportation will be required.
I got a wagon if anyone needs a ride.
Onward then.
Alrighty. So,
let's ride into the horizon. Ding, 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 ding.
I couldn't use that one because that one's copyrighted.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, I thought about using that one, but it's copyrighted, unfortunately. It is what it is. Alrighty, I should put y'all on a new map real
As
quick.
we're- As we're sort of riding off, like Halia will kind of basically ask like everyone like in the wagon, just like while staring, like up at the sky, just says, "You know, I do want to ask all of this of all of you since we'll be traveling together. What does Land of Opportunity mean to you?"
Heaven's Gun remains quiet for a bit. Until, he answers after a couple of seconds and says,
For me, a land of opportunity means the opportunity to eradicate the forces of evil. For I, Heaven's Gun, before adopting this identity was wronged by those who sought to bring evil upon the people of the land. Ne'er-do-wells, opportunists, scoundrels. Never again will I let these people live with the citizens and corrupt the society that be. The opportunity for me is to destroy the root of this evil.
I see. Roots of the evil, you say. I shall keep that in mind. I have a few things I want to discuss with you, but I suppose it shouldn't take precedence over our current task, but I would like to see what everyone else say first before I speak my piece.
Kyuzo, the friggin' Ronin, who's riding on his own horse, would say something along the lines of, Land of Opportunity. The Land of Opportunity. For me, it means a new opportunity to right the wrongs of past mistakes. Begin a new life.
A place you can run to start something new, because the places that you knew you, and this one does not.
Correct.
Heaven's Gun doesn't have like a verbal reaction to really most of what people may say, but you can occasionally see him like nod, seemingly in approval at the at what people say. Maybe even letting out like a sound at times.
Wilhelmina Nemetz, she would say, kind of like in the sort of nonchalant shenaniganry on her own horse. Well, the land of opportunity and an opportunity to have new for business, and well, with old wars over, opportunities for one such as myself to offer my services to whomever is paying. You happen to be paying a decent bit, so I ride with you.
I cannot argue with the idea of chasing monetary gain. But I do have a question for you that I will ask at a later time.
Well, Fräulein, if you think I will betray you for a higher price.
Oh, no. Actually, I would be fine if you betrayed me. That is just the way of life. I am really more wondering, and please do not mean this as me being judgmental. I wish to get to the root of it all. Why do you chase the coin?
I'm a Jaeger. A mercenary from Gothia.
Yes, that is what you are, but why do you do it? Why do you seek coin? Is it to get a better life? Is it for status? Maintain your lifestyle? Get more weapons? More steel? Or is it all of it?
You could say it's a bit of a on being in a line of arts. Since this tends not to get too attached, especially with one past.
Alia kind of like, nods their head, still like, the entire time still just a huge grin on their face, right? But like kind of just like nods their head, kind of like just like accepting the answer.
Friggin' Christopher's he doesn't really answer. He's mostly just tending to his own gear while his horses are getting water, and like he's not really willing to answer your hard-hitting questions as of yet.
Yeah.
Chayton would say, the land of opportunity. For me, it means the opportunity to have the freedom to move around the world and help those in need. Just like the spirits who guide me.
Like, you kind of like see the smile shift a little, right? The entire time it's very much, a crocodile smile. Always like that, but you kind of do see like a twitch in the lip that makes you think that Halia approves in the top left corner. But Halia is going to say, these are all very good answers, but I would say that all of you are wrong. And who am I to say that? Well, no, this is not my opinion. But the people of this land seem to think that opportunity means the opportunity for the rich to stay richer. The opportunity to make everyone believe in the subtitle Land of Opportunity. You all have your very good reasons. But the people in the capital would have you believe that you are wrong. But of course, that is only because they are the controlling power. They control what things mean, what people's lives mean. I know we may have gotten off to a bad start with making it out in the tavern, but I do mean everything I say. I do not believe that we should be living that have meaning prescribed by other people. I am glad that all of you have your own unique meanings and do not go by the crowd, but that is not a privilege that many people have. I want to ask you all. They kind of pull out sort of like two metal, like what seems to be like, two like little metal kind of like rods that they kind of like swing around, and you see that the handles kind of like they turn out to be handles as they kind of like flip them around like their hand, and then kind of like snatch both of them, as underneath the two handles were that were folded over is, well, a blade. Dagger, knife. But Halia is going to ask, everyone kind of like, second question. What do you call this?
Like she's referring to the dagger?
The dagger, yeah.
I would call it a weapon. One meant to inflict death. Weapons are never made to defend oneself, only to destroy. Which is why my weapon of choice is one that will be destroying evil.
That is a very good answer. That aligns with...
Oh, you're cutting out. You're cutting out a little bit, Jorgo.
It's because of the fucking cars that keep running by.
Damn.
But yeah, like what's it called? Kind of says like that is a good answer, one that aligns with my own personal beliefs. But no. I just mean, what do you call this? If you were to attempt to buy it at a store, what do you ask for?
Kind of dagger is it? Like, would it be in hunting knife?
It's weird. It's kind of like it's kind of a long, kind of slender, slightly curved knife with like a weird handle. No, not a Chris. Like when I say curved, I mean like, not straight. Like just kind of like bent like a little bit, intentionally so. To like slash, I guess. But it is a weird looking knife, basically, to you.
Oh, it's a karambit, isn't it?
No, our character is a ballad song.
Oh, it's a ballad song. Okay, my bad.
Yeah,
sorry.
but to everyone here, they probably just not know what it's specifically called.
Mm-hmm. It's a weird knife or dagger. Not seen any before.
And Salzman Mesa. A strange knife, if there ever was one. Not seen one like that.
Yes. No. This is correct. But for my people, it is called the balisong. But I ask you the question. Why? Why do we all call it a different thing? In fact, Chayton here called it a dagger or a knife. What is the difference? And I do not mean definitionally. I mean, who decided that? Who decided it's a knife? Why is it nice? Why is it spelled with a K? Why does it have an E at the end? Who decided the E would create like a different sound if you put it at the end of a consonant? That is weird. Who decided it?
Fucking hell, you're sounding a lot like Skullface at the moment.
And we're on a fucking wagon. It's like moving slowly.
Oh my god.
Kinda says like...
Why all the hard-hitting questions, little bard?
My point is... No, maybe somebody decided it long ago, but you cannot name someone that said it. But, if you're in a crowd, and you place this down, everyone calls it a knife, then it is a knife. But if you call it a balisong, then it is a balisong. Fine. My point is, everything is determined in this situation by the people, by the collective, by everyone uniting to believe in one thing. This obsession with money, with power, with land. Who decided this thing? Kind of like pulls out like like their bag of gold coins. These are just like yellow thingies. Why do we think they are valuable? What? Because like they are rare? Because they are minted? Or is it because we are told that they are valuable?
When gold is valuable because it's currency, and gold is rare in these lands.
Yeah, it's currency, but what does currency mean? We just decided that it means something. We just decided, yes, we will trade with the yellow thingy. Kind of like puts it back in like bag. We just decided these things, and we can decide other things if we just unite and collectively decide that we want to do something. Equality? We can do it. We can just say that we're all going to be equal. We want a redistribution of wealth to give money to the poor. If everyone agrees to just pull their money together and live evenly across the population, we can just do that. Who says we can't?
A temporal concern at the moment. If you seek these changes, citizen, then you must align yourself with to be in a position similar to the powers that be. Only then will you be able to change the course of these decisions.
Indeed. That is very much correct. One cannot make change without power. And some people's power... Wait.
Yeah, someone's still playing the stream.
Apologies.
Maybe turn it
I
down
think that may have been me. I just wanted to confirm if the audio was coming through.
Okay.
But yeah, like kind of said, like, yes, but some people amass power because they tricked the people into thinking currency means something. Some people gain power because they trick people into thinking that somehow we own land. How do you own land? It's the dirt. It's the ground. What? Like I just say, yeah, I own this land. Okay, dirt is mine. You can't have the dirt. What? I don't understand it. What I am seeking to do is gain power, gain a seat at the table, yes, but because of the people. I am here to convince everyone that there is a side, and that side is good. And yes, maybe we have free will and we can choose evil and we can be bad for whatever selfish reason. But does that benefit anyone? No, it does not benefit anyone. Even the people who have got sad. They're so sad. If everyone aligns with good and decides that everyone wants to make actionable change, we can do anything. We can literally do anything.
At this point, Heaven's Gone kind of just shakes his head and says,
If you truly wish to stand by what you preach, then I'd say that time for words will soon be over. It'll be the time for action soon enough. Prove yourself that you wish to be in service of the people by aiding the people directly.
Oh, don't worry. I will say that I do not think that there is ever a time where words and rhetoric expire. I will still try to knock some sense into these people. If not, well, they are a stain and impurity in the unification of the people, and they will be destroyed. Do not worry, I still align with your beliefs.
Not all people of these lands are followers. especially some in my tribe, are trying to use their powers to give voice to those voices who are not heard.
And it's admirable. But and please do not mind me saying this. It is very rude of me to say, but successful. Why are there places like this?
Oh, the last
Could
bit
you
cut out.
repeat that?
Yeah.
Huh?
Left
Fucking-
cut out.
Not even a fucking weekend. Why do so many? Kind of says like, you know, like kind of. If they were successful, why are there still places like this? And why are people still cruel? And why are the people in power still the people in power?
What gives us the right to take away their voices just so that ours get heard more? Yes, we differ in our choices and our beliefs, but as long as we can respect each other, we can live together.
That is the rhetoric of the oppressed, my friend. Yes, no, you're right, you are right. If we respect each other, then we can all live in peace. You are correct. However, what happens when we tolerate everything? Do we say that the murderer has the right to want to murder, and so we should respect that as long as he respects everything else? You cannot tolerate everything, my friend.
And we don't.
But you are defending the people in power who believe that they should have authority and money and not give it to everyone else. How is that not the same type of evil?
If 90% of this world wants to murder, who are you to tell it's wrong? We listen to the people's voices and we want to hear them all. But indeed, like you say, we cannot tolerate everything.
Enough. I will tell you what I do not tolerate. Evil and injustice, like the one that is happening in the place we're heading to.
And what is evil, according to you?
Those who hurt the innocent, the helpless, the defenseless.
And
The very people that we should be getting out of the picture. Because those people are the ones in power.
so, if they laid down their weapons, would you still stop them? Would you still try to kill them? For at that point, they are helpless to you.
Then good, because we have empowered good, and we have quelled evil.
By using that evil?
What's it called? Like, you know, they... How you kind of like hear like Halia just kind of like, you know, like mutter a bunch of like stuff in like a fucking different language under like their breath, and just kind of say like,
Could I hear you? Cause I do have
you speak-
combat languages.
It's just swear words.
It's a swear word.
That's the-
like. Yeah, see, crazy enough, Wilhelmina, she kind of picks up half of it, and she kind of says this like, well, I don't mean to be, well, rude, but you, Fräulein, but you dress as though you are from Shenzhou, like Kyoto here. You speak as though you're Iberian. Your tongue sounds Iberian and your ideals sound Frankian. Well, where exact? And I can't place your accent a bit. But where exactly are you from?
As I said before, the Isles of the Sun to the far east. I am from Isle de Luz, a place racked with corruption. a place where the oppressed have long maintained their power out of a precedence of power because they say so, because might makes right, because they have the most yellow thingies. It is a place that I love, and a place where the people are trying to fight back. I came here to try to find more people to fight back. We will rise up here, and then we will go back to my homeland and rise up there. Spreading the word of the people and bringing people together, that is what I am here for.
Well, you're about to... you're about 20... Well, you're about 20 years too late. Alvona... the last war Alvona had was over about... had long since ended, same with... But if you need mercenary work, we can keep in touch after this, should we survive.
Oh, do not worry. I know that there is no more war here, because the people have grown complacent and evil has festered. But, if I can just make it through to as many people as possible, there are more of good people than there are of evil. But the evil people convince the good people that their evil is good. Or it is rather common sense. But, just like how this knife, this dagger, this balisong, means nothing unless you decide it means something. We can always make a change. We can always fight back. We can always have a revolution. No matter the time, no matter how the powers that be come down upon the weak.
An interesting outlook.
What will you do once you've defeated those in power? Force your will?
Then the people will lead.
But isn't the majority of people already leading at this moment? Or like you said, they think it's common sense.
Yes, because they have been poisoned by people who tell them what to do. I am trying to open their eyes.
By telling them to choose freedom?
Yes.
Instead of letting them?
You heard her. There has not been war for so long and things are now like this. Yes, if we let them... If someone is bleeding out and they say, no, it is okay, it is fine, I will just bleed out. And you just let them? Is that good to you?
If that's their will, who am I to oppose?
You do not seem to care much for suffering.
I care a lot, but if a animal gets hurt and it's beyond help, will you just let it suffer?
I will heal it to the best of my ability, yes.
And if it stands still, more suffering, wanting to let himself be gone, move on to the next life,
then yes, I will put it down.
Exactly.
Are you saying you just to let Alvona die? Let the spirits of the people who are oppressed wither away?
No, but
No, that is what you are
say
saying,
that
though.
we need to hear everyone, not just those we agreed with.
Speaking of hearing, what is y'all's passive perceptions?
Good question.
I do have my spirits on lookout if that helps.
I think my perception is ass.
I have,
not
11.
really good.
11,
8.
8.
Let me type real quick because I'm multiple.
I'll say for the purposes of this, your bird give you a circumstantial +1.
In that case, if both birds end up giving me a total of +1, it would be 20.
Okay. Friggin' 20 passive perception from this man's over here.
I have 19
Friggin'.
myself, the familiar has 19 as well, and the wildfire spirit has 12.
Actually, yeah, it's legit by 1. You are the one who picks this up. Like, Chayton, as you go, we're getting ready to break for camp. You noticed, maybe like a mile or 2 out, someone might have been following. They've been really clever in covering their tracks. Almost like an experienced hunter.
Chayton would sign to people that someone is following them. I don't know how many people here can sign.
The only person who picks that up is Christopher Sabata. The man on the wagon over y'all.
Yeah. And then he would softly say to people that were being followed, because Christopher can tell to the people in the cart, and Chayton would write to the people who are riding on their own.
Yeah, essentially you guys had stopped, got ready for a long rest.
So
And then,
Chayton would say softly to people that are being followed. And then, is there ways that my ego familiar can try to blend in and move around to see who is following us?
actually, because of your background specifically, give me an insight check with advantage.
17.
With a 17, yeah, you're not just being followed. Someone was tracking you. They've been moving up. They've been moving upwind. They've walked with your own footsteps to make it harder to tell if someone was actually following you.
Then Chayton
They've
will
all-
say that it can be an enemy and people need to be prepared.
Heaven's Gone is
Actually-
already pulling out the weapon.
Halia looks completely fucking relaxed. They are still small.
Chayton has his shield ready and his sickle.
As you see a bison folk carrying what looks like, well, to most people would be a strange firearm. Chayton, you'd immediately realize this bison folk here is a Bacho warrior, Tribal Wolf. He's not hostile.
I need to read up on the Bacho real quick. Because Chayton should know this.
Out of character, bringing up the sentence equivalent of the Apache.
Okay. Yes. Chayton would say, "Hello, warrior of the Bacho tribe. Why are you tracking us?"
He puts his rifle on his back, and he essentially says to you in sign language, because he is mute.
Mm-hmm.
He's tracked you for a while. What business do you have in these lands?
Chayton would say to everyone, he's just asking why we're here. Stand down for now, but be at ready for a moment notice. As he signs back, that were two kids from the village up ahead that asked for our help to protect the village and the villagers.
Give me a persuasion check. This is a straight roll for you, because he knows what tribe you from. But it would have been disadvantaged because, hey, you got some outsiders around here.
He's honest about the hired help.
Including a very unhinged looking Aasimar on the side.
These signs I can even describe to children if you want me to.
He nods and he looks at you all. You seek the black cloak, the black coats who chased away my people and the settlers.
Do we know if there are black coats?
The kids didn't describe the bandits.
Yeah, Chayton would sign back that the kids didn't describe how they looked. Just that they were harassing the villagers for protection money. And when they ran out of it, they got into trouble with them.
He would sign to you, be wary, for there are many, and beware how's renunciate? How's the translation? Okay. Beware the thousand thunders.
Thousand Thunders.
Would I know what that is?
Actually, give me an intelligence check.
Would I mean, is Chayton translating this for everybody else?
Yes.
Would any of us also be able to make the check?
Given your background as a lawman, give me an intelligence check as well.
I will give you guidance, because I keep forgetting I have it myself.
Holy hell.
Yeah.
19 for me.
Okay, 19 and a 20. Both of you, Chayton, you immediately think about this, and it puts a shiver to your core. He's talking about a Gatling gun.
Oh.
Heaven's Gun, it takes you a little bit, but Thousand Thunders, you know arcane, there are arcane artillery pieces that do replicate spells. Some also replicate stuff like magic missile. And some have been on the battlefield, some have been used for like payroll guards, military conflicts.
Chayton would warn people about the Gatling gun, and then sign to the guy, can I give you anything or help you with anything for this information?
Black coats wiped out my tribe, and I and a few women and children were the few survivors. If you seek to oppose them, I will help you if you allow me to ride and avenge my brothers.
Chayton would say to everyone, he wants to help us protect the village and avenge his people. Are you all fine with that?
If his intentions are to protect those who have been wronged by the forces of evil, I have no problem in them joining us. We shall now become a league of justice against those who seek to threaten the innocent.
I suppose a league works, though, since we are bringing people together, I would maybe suggest it is more of a justice society of Alvona.
I hate
I hated both because I'm a comic book nerd too. Frick you. Anyway.
And if we cannot defend the innocent, we shall avenge them.
Shut up! Shut up! Okay.
But of course we have to make sure that we defend them before anything happens.
God damn it.
Okay, you both followers.
Chayton would sign back.
Where's the boys?
Screw you.
I screw you. Oh, your TikTok's mustard. Roll initiative. Just kidding. By the way, no.
Your god comes down.
Chayton would sign back like, I know the oaths of a member of the Bacho tribe are never to be broken. So if you can swear to us, you will help us in this quest. You can join us.
You see him walk over to you. Yeah, he is towering over you. He is 8 feet tall. And he goes to his belt. He takes out a knife. You would think he's being threatening, but a fuss.
No, blood back.
And he hands it, and he cuts his hand and hands it to you.
Chayton does the same. And I shakes it.
And gives you a nod.
And then immediately... What? Question about that. Would curing both wounds be disrespectful at this point, or after the pact is made, it's fine?
The pact is made, it's fine.
Alright. Didn't want to be disrespectful, so after the pact is made, take 2
Because he also had
wounds.
He also had a healer's kit, because he didn't know if you were.
So, cure wounds for him, and cure wounds for me.
Essentially, you would have lost, like, 5 hit points, essentially, but it is what it is. Yeah, you overhealed it. And he tells you his name is Daza. Also...
Chayton would say, my name is Chayton. This is Halia, Wilmina, Toshiro, Heaven's Gun, and Christopher.
Heaven's Gun just nods.
Does nods as well. As
New ally has joined the party.
New ally has joined the party. As you... Well... with your... I almost thought that there was going to be a bit of a fight. What with, the bison folk drawing a knife and stalking us.
You wouldn't be too far off, they're quite worried. For understandable reasons.
You figured it out. No, you figured it out.
Yeah, I know, but damn.
Oh, yeah. I hate you so much. I hate you so much.
You knew this was gonna happen when you fucking made this anthology.
I know I did. I know this is what I was doing for this section. But yeah, it is what it is. Okay, so, as you all ride into town, as you see the scene, I'll put you on the splash screen. I'll put you on the friggin' splash screen first, and then I'll put you on the map. Right. Let me look at my notes. All right. As you crest the hill, dawn The sun approaches, is high in the west. Before you is a ramshackle town, surrounded near on all sides by a large gorge, steep and near impassable. Only one way in and out of town is a straight road that leads from the entrance of the canyon to the end of town, which seems to be an old church steeple. There's signs of little movement. Doors and windows are shut. Scars of battle can be seen from your vantage point over the ridge. In the distance there are a group of unsavory individuals who smoking, loitering, and brandishing in crossbows and pistols. The town of Crawler's Hollow seems to be a fortress. Seems to be armed as a fortress. What do you do?
So it's like a stare down, basically, where you see them as we're approaching.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of,
Holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
No, go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, if you wanted to speak first.
Well, no. What I'm gonna say might be more pertinent once we're already thinking of engaging. So you guys,
Okay.
you go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is y'all placing yourselves on the map. You say what you want before you all engage right now.
Halia is going to ask, so, where's your boss? Or are you a united front of Bandito?
You're looking for our You're looking for our boss. Lizard lips.
So, you do have a boss. That is all I wanted to know. Tell me, how's your life insurance policy?
Pay you? Oh, yellow this gal.
I will answer that question for you, but not about their life insurance policy. Rather their life expectancy, which is short.
Oh, hold on. You just scoffed at the idea of pay. What do you actually want then if you don't want the yellow thingies?
Well, little missy. This ain't no place for a dainty little thing like you. For a dainty little thing like you.
Okay, these people have no place in our society. Let's kill them.
That was quick.
Damn.
Kevin's gone.
Kind of like I imagine like maybe like some of like the fucking like people who've been traveling with like just kind of like have a look of like, well just that reaction of like, damn, that was quick. Like Halia just kind of looks back and says, "What? I'm not going to tolerate it. That's one of the greatest evils of all time. Just kill him."
In that case, I shall open a path for us.
Heaven's Gone, has like the sort of like black color but golden lined gun appearing in his hand. So he takes aim forward and says once again the speech that he said when he first appeared.
I am the blinding void. I am the cold steel. I am the righteous arm. With weapon in hand shall I take aim at the evil of this world and cleanse it in a hail of gunfire. I am Heaven's Gun. The end has come.
Looks like we need to give these folks the wild bend. All right, let's clear them out. And I'd like y'all's to roll initiative.
Would my ego familiar find the Gatling gun before, while people were speaking, or?
Right now is cinematic time, and unfortunately, you cannot find the Gatling gun right now.
Right.
It is currently hidden.
En vergeet, pardon, je lag geslaast, it's no problem.
Alrighty. Now. Rolling initiative for my NPCs as well. Alright, let's see. There's 12. For Sabata.
BRB real quick.
Okay.
Alrighty.
BT dubs. While we're rolling initiative here, just want to say for people in the audience, I really hope that my voicemail is not active. Okay, it's not. People in the audience.
For the people in the audience. I really hope my voice mod isn't active right now.
I was gonna say, thank you everybody for watching along so far. We're about to start a combat encounter, and I've been opening and closing my character sheet over the course of the session, so people already probably figured out what class and subclass I am. Which is gonna be just as funny as you would expect. If in case anybody has already picked up on it, yes, Heaven's Gune's speech is just like a twist on Hakumen's speech from the Blaze Blue games. I thought it was fitting for the character.
I'm so happy you went with.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna appreciate it.
Dang it! I didn't loop the audio. Okay. All right. So, where were yours? I forget. Dang. Alrighty. Top of the round. Heaven's Gun, what do you do?
Fitting. He's the first one to go. In that case, Heaven's Gone, Dross is gone. Looks at all these guys. They seem like lackeys. Those who only operate for the greater evil. So Heaven's Gone is not gonna bother with using too strong abilities at the moment. However, let me double check something here. Okay. One thing that I forgot to say. I would have started out with this temporary hit points. What's it called? From my ability as a Celestial Warlock. And I can choose up to 5 creatures that I can see at the end of the rest. That gain temporary hit points equal to half my Warlock level plus per charisma modifier. Obviously, Chayton and Halia are 2 of them. So and my charisma modifier is a +5, so you guys earn 10 temporary hit points.
Yeah.
I also need to pick other. Damn, one of us is gonna be out of. He's not gonna have temporary hit points, huh?
I will tell you this: the guys with. Okay. You know what? Friggin' A, I'll just show y'all's they hit points
HP?
then.
Yeah, I'm gonna give
Yeah.
these to like the least, the least beefy, I guess.
Can you see the HP bars?
I can see the HP bars, but I can't see the number. Just point to me like who is like the least beefy again amongst us.
Okay. Oh, visible to everyone. I forgot to do that. See.
52, 66. I'm missing the other two.
Okay.
Alright,
Now can you
so...
see?
Okay, in that case, the ones that are getting this temporary hit points
Give
in
it to
order...
everyone but Chayton.
Oh, are you sure?
Yes.
Okay, well, Chayton, take away those 10 temporary hit points and then give everybody else 10 temporary hit points, I guess.
Okay.
It will make more sense in character.
Alrighty. What y'all's doing then?
The power of the Coatls is with us.
And, what's it called after that? Yeah, this guy looks like chumps. We're not gonna... Let's start off with something light, I guess.
Eldritch.
Close. You see as... let me check the range on this real quick. 60 feet. Damn, how far away are they?
I have a question.
Yeah.
If we know we were going into this, could I have summoned my eagles, or...
Well, you don't know how... You were never told how many there were. You know there were a lot, and you know there's a Gatling gun. That is the only bit of context you do know.
No, I meant, could I have summoned my conjure animals before the battle? If not, that's fine, but...
Say for purposes of this
Yeah.
combat, nah.
Okay, I'm gonna summon... Well, I'm gonna be moving like diagonally to the side, while Heaven's Gun just points his pistol forward. And you see as he pulls the trigger, but instead of a regular bullet, just like this blinding flash of radiant energy as part of my Pact of the Trigger ability. I'm going to fire a Sacred Flame,
yeah.
2 Sacred Flames, at them. What's it called? Just to see how good their dex is. So, first Sacred Flame is this guy, second Sacred Flame at the guy directly behind him.
Okay. 2 Sacred Flames at the gunslingers. Dexterity saves. What? Because... Minion! He instantly... Oh!
Damn, like I just barely made it. Okay. So Heaven's Gun begins to move over to the side while drawing the revolver, pulls the trigger, and this blast of radiant energy appear from it instead of regular bullets. And one of them hits the guy over there directly in the chest, just kind of knocks him flat on his ass with like this searing, hole basically in his chest. The other guy manages to dodge it, and then as Heaven Guns seems to be trying to like run for cover to some extent. Just kind of looks over and says,
One of them has been felled in the name of justice. The other ones will soon follow.
As Heaven's Gun says that, that's my action. Do I have a bonus action? I do, but nobody's hurt yet, so I'm just going to stay right there. Actually, no. Yeah, no, actually, no, I'm just gonna stay right there. That'll be my turn.
Alright. Kyuzo already following suit. Kyuzo is going to take out his bow and fire at this gunslinger over here. Alright, he is going to make 2 Yuri or Odachi attacks, any combination. 4 is a miss. 21 is a hit. For 9 points of piercing and 6 radiant, as this gunslinger just goes down as well. Ugh! As he's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Trying to take cover as well. End of his turn.
You kind of watch as like Talia kind of like, you know, stretches to the side, like to the left, to the right, kind of like, you know, does a kind of sort of squat. Like they don't look like they're in a fucking fight, but then they suddenly bolt right over here as they just kind of like kicked off and just like lunge forwards and kind of like ask you know, these three so I do have a question for you now that well, two are dead. Again, I was wondering, what are you even doing here if you don't want coin? What's the point of all of this?
He looks over you. This. You wouldn't understand scales.
Oh, try me! I am very good at understanding. What's it called? Yeah,
We taking backwards.
Hang on.
We taking backwards. We just taking what's ours.
Oh, that is interesting. So, what belongs to you is this place?
Manner of speaking, yeah, but
And who told you
Yeah.
that it belonged to you?
I ain't getting philosophical with you.
No, I don't think you understand. I am asking who. Was it your boss that decided that this place belonged to you?
You see this? As you start to talk, this guy's getting ready to pull out his pistol. We'll shoot you.
Bonus action, Step of the Wind. What's it called? I'm going to, kind of like dash over here, and just kind of like, yeah, just get up in his face. Are you sure you want to do that?
Man's getting ready to shoot you. What you do?
Okay. So you two back there, I want you to pay attention. As, 21 hit?
21 hits.
Just rip out his throat. As, you know, like, just, like, lunges forwards, just grab, like, you know, bites into them. Just pulls out, like, you know, like an artery and just spits it on the ground, just kind of, like, asks the two at the back. Again, what are you doing? Do you think this is good? Do you think this is good for you? Oh yeah, you're taking back what's yours. We know you're giving away what's yours. Your life. What are you doing?
Once again, Jericho, you triggered a fun bit of combat.
Mm-hmm.
As the first stage of combat, half of their troops have fallen. The gunslingers will use their reaction and retreat. Oh shoot! Fall back! Fall back!
I cut out for a bit. What happened?
Jericho triggered stage 2. These gunslingers are using their reactions to run back. To
Already?
fall back. Mm-hmm.
Those guys are easy.
Now, here's the thing.
I'm gonna move back here. Let
You
me
got
see if I
to
can-
James.
Hold up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20. That's all he can move right now. You see further ahead of you, wagons, barrels, full sandbags, palisades that have been constructed in the center of town.
Well, that's our next target then.
Any bonus actions?
I did use my.
Okay, you already used your bonus action and your attacks.
Yeah, I'm just checking. Do some. No, I'm done. Enter.
And turn. Initiative count 14, nothing happens. Taza. He is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35 feet. And he is going to make 2 Stormlock rifle attacks. But before that, he's going to use his bonus action to aim at this bandit here, this gunslinger here, to give himself advantage. First step. So, Stormlock rifle, 18 to hit, dealing 22 thunder damage.
Jesus.
Oh!
I think that's the in-setting equivalent of getting hit with like a 50 cal. Is there anything left of the guy?
Second attack is a straight roll. On the other dude. Friggin' natural 20! Oh! 46 damage?
Jesus.
Jeez!
Okay. Then just turns him into pink mist.
that is his turn. Huh. Well, it looks like you all are having a bit more fun. Be careful. You mentioned the Gatling gun. She is going to use her action to dash and post up near a house. That's all she can do. Gunslingers. On this turn, let's see, there. Okay. These gunslingers do that. This gunslinger on the roof is going to take a pot shot at you, Heaven's Gun. Actually, no. He's going to take a pot shot at, Talia, because friggin' just murking his buddies.
Mm-hmm.
21 hit.
51. I believe that does.
Take 6 points of piercing.
Oh, hold on. I'm going to use one key to deflect that.
Deflecting sword.
Yeah, so... Yeah, like, you just, what's it called? Yeah, you just, like, Oh, wait, hold on. This is Deflect Strike. Okay, never mind. This is Deflect Strike. This is, Deflect Missile. I can't use this. So 6 piercing.
Second attack. 15 to hit.
So, like, they shoot, like, the second one is easily, like, ducked and weaved. As, they kind of, like, look up at that person and just says, again, with the self-preservation, why do you not fight for yourself?
This guy's not really saying anything. That's it for the gunslingers. Christopher Sabata. He is going to get his hand cannon. Make 2 attacks with his hand cannon. Against this sharpshooter up here. The blam. 22 hits. 6 piercing. Friggin' the Gunzod. You just hear the Wilhelm scream. Ah!
Jesus. Yeah, falls off the
He
roof.
just falls off. Yeah, he falls off the roof.
Classic.
Alpino.
Come on, we need to get out of the open. There he over here, EOT, Chayton.
The Eagle Familiar will once again use all its speed to look around. Which is 120.
120 feet.
Oh. So, let's see how far up ahead he can. If my computer want to work with me.
Okay. From where the eagle is right now?
Yes. He will be able to move all the way to here.
Oh, friggin' boy. Well, that triggered a ready to action.
Damn.
Because the moment your eagle crossed... Hold up. Let's see. Let me get to the range. What was it?
Sorry, people.
Turn order gone.
Oh, boy. Oh, yeah.
At that moment, he knew.
At this moment, the eagle knew he fucked up, and I need to look at their sheet real quick because it was a specific one. Let's see. Okay, yep, within range. Actually, no, I do have sound effect for it. What am I saying?
Let's hope the soundboard's not like too loud.
It is not on soundboard, but
Could I at least see where the Gatling gun was placed?
you see a glare at the end of town near the church steeple. Like someone had like iron sights going up as a 20 hits your eagle, I assume.
Yes, my eagle just poofs away.
Casually wasting Gatling gun bullets on an eagle.
Bro's fucking jumpy, like.
We're not taking any chances. Person, I guess.
Yeah, no.
That thing could shoot fucking lasers. I don't know what it fucking does.
As the eagle takes 12.
Oh, he poofs.
12 points of
The eagle is
piercing.
gone.
Haha.
Oh,
I see you gave it the living artillery's fucking ability.
Oh no! You'll be familiar with this person. Said a little bit later.
The heavy from Team Fortress 2.
No.
It takes 400,000 silver pieces to fire this weapon for 12 seconds.
Okay.
But yeah, Chayton would warn everybody that its placement is around here, and they started shooting when the eagle passed the court.
I'll tell you right now, this is the end of its long range. This is the end of its normal range. So they're not hit with disadvantage.
That's a long way from here. It is fine. Justice is slow but steady.
Well, about that. Conjure animals at
Conjure
5th
animals.
level.
Yeah, let's go. The fight of the Eagles again. Do I have to show you the entire map then? Will I have to show you the entire map then?
I mean,
Those
they
cinematic.
can dash 160 feet, so I presume you do.
Wait, how far away are you going to spawn them? That's important, I think.
Well, that depends. Chayton says, I can make sure 4 of you get there real quick. Who wants to go ahead?
Heaven's Gun just kind of, shrugs and goes.
Give it to those who could benefit from a higher ground. I have my ways.
I'm more person than a air person, to be honest.
What do the 4 NPCs say?
Tuzza's good for being in range. However, friggin' Ronin, Sabata, they cool with they're good at being close quarters.
I mean, yeah, but I can bring them immediately to the place up ahead, so do people want to go ahead? Like, I will summon 4 giant eagles to pick up the people who want to go ahead.
I will tell you this right
Just
now.
Place
So
them
it's
down
not.
real quick.
I'll tell you this right now. They are ready action, prepared. One of
I
them
know
went
it.
off. And just,
I know,
just
but
let you know.
they can fly closer to the ground so that if the eagles get shot down, the people drop just on the ground.
I'll say, like, you know, we have the eagles get us like roughly 10 feet before the, you know, the place where the eagle got killed, and after that, just have them do whatever, I guess.
I'll put an X where the
You know, 80 feet.
range was.
Let me check real quick.
That's what I would say.
This is the range.
What?
The X over here, in between the two wagons, that's the end of the long range. That's the end of the normal range.
We can't
I
see
cannot
it.
see the X.
Yeah, we can't see that X. Also, welcome back.
Is on the wrong layer. I forgot to put it on the correct layer.
Yeah, I'd say at least have the eagles move us to take cover behind the wagons.
Yeah.
You know, like not all the way over them, just have them take us to behind it.
One of the eagles will drop Toshiro
Yeah, I was gonna say Toshiro.
over here. So flies over here, put him into the front. One will grab the bull and drop right here. You said you can make it yourself, right, Tristan?
That's a long fucking road that I didn't anticipate.
It's a long
that case,
road.
the second eagle will drop you over here,
Okay.
and the final eagle will pick up them and drop them over here.
Okay. As
And,
your eagles come into range,
I mean, they all fly close to the ground as to take cover behind the wagons themselves.
I know. Thankfully, you're not flying up in the so they get dropped from the sky. You hear what sounds like the sounds of orders being.
What do I hear?
Orders being. Apparently.
Think, therefore you are!
Oh, there we go. Holy shit. That's a lot of people.
These just like guys? Who are these guys? Why are they just like people?
They look like a. Hold on, let me zoom in a little bit. The Red Dead NPC tokens. But.
Oh, okay.
One of them is just like straight up dressed like a Yarnum hunter.
Anyway,
Oh, there you are, Bard. Like you cut out for a second.
so yeah, as your eagles fly into range, you hear the sound of orders being barked by a military commander. You see a man in a black and gray uniform, astride a horse, rallying the rest of these soldiers in similar black and gray uniforms and some of these gunslingers who seem to be more seasoned soldiers. Hey, as 6 regular conscripts are going to make musket attacks.
Do the eagles have cover in any way?
Yeah, imagine they're like a little bit taller than the actual wagons, aren't they? They're giant.
I don't
eagles.
know how tall the
Yeah.
wagons are.
The wagons provide them half cover. Provide these guys half cover because they're shooting behind them.
Mm-hmm. Still no sign of the Gatling gun, which is the dangerous thing here.
So, group take 1, 2, 3, 4.
They have an AC of 13.
1 misses. So,
On which one are they shooting?
each of them are firing off a shot.
Against?
Each one of the eagles. Remember, these are minions. And these are like musket volley fire. Like,
That's fine.
was there?
But
Oh,
I understand.
yeah.
How did you roll 6 on each of them, or is it just automatically 6?
That is just how
Yes.
the group attack works for minion rules. They deal flat damage
nice.
instead of dice rolls.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
For those in the audience who are watching along, we are using a set of minion rules made by Matt Colville that is introduced in the Flea Mortals and Where Evil Lives books.
Which has been very fun with speeding up combats.
Then, as a bonus action, I will ready produce flame.
Okay.
End of turn.
End of turn. Top of the round. What is your dexterity?
Let me check.
Ooh.
My dexterity is 16.
Your dexterity is 16. Porter McLean is actually first. Then.
Holy shit, okay. You got lucky this time.
Alright. Oh wait, no! You have the alert feed!
Does that come into play here? Like,
Cause remember, you got the old one, cause it was +5.
yeah, +5 to initiative. I don't know if that works with the dexterity rule.
Never mind. I thought you didn't add it.
No, yeah, no. That's all. The calculation's already including the +5.
Yeah, I looked at your sheet again. I was about to say. Alrighty. Porter McLean. Alright. Porter McLean, what can you do? Alright, so. As this man sees you get close to his firing line, he draws his sword, which you see looks to be a combination of a cavalry saber and a revolver. As Porter McLean is going to make 2 gun saber attacks against. Let's see. Heaven's Gun looks particularly dangerous. Heaven's Gun took out one of his dudes already, and he's within range. Actually, no, hold up.
Sure,
No,
technically all of us kill
he's gonna
at
have to
least
move. He's gonna have to move, so
yes.
his horse
Closer.
His horse charges forward. How far away are you? Still disadvantage range. 30. 35. 40. Okay, now you're within range. Gun saber attack. 15 to hit.
About to hit me with the Squall Leonhard special. A 15 will just miss, actually.
Second attack. 11's a miss.
Two gunshots ring out, and Heaven's gun sees, him like aiming forward. He just very quickly does like a Max Payne like action roll out of this off the side as he lets go of the bird, I guess.
Alrighty. That is his tourney. Heaven's gun.
He will look at all these guys, all laid out, and says,
I see now. Your evil knows no bounds. It seems now I have to go all out against you evildoers. Behold, the radiance granted upon me by the guidance of the Coatls.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to activate my Celestial Revelation. What's it called?
Yeah.
What's it called? For some reason my sheet doesn't have my fucking feature of Celestial Revelation. But I am a Protector Aasimar. So that means that I gain a 30 foot, flight speed equal to my movement speed, which is 30. And once for each of my turns, when I deal damage, I can add an extra bit of radiant damage equal to my proficiency bonus. So, let me just, with my bonus action, I'll just put like a little flight symbol, I guess, on me. Heaven's Gone will, like I said, let go of the eagle, seize all of this, guys. Yeah, we need to clear them out. There's too many ads here. It's going to fly above the wagon here where these two are hidden. So that's 5. That's 5, 10. Can I actually see like above the wagon?
They're not covered wagons, so above them you can see them.
Okay. In that case, Evan's gun will look forward. You see as when he's flying like a little bit above the wagon, glowing with radiant energy. He kind of extends his empty hand like out to the sky, and a sound begins to emanate from seemingly nowhere. It kind of sounds like a guitar riff. And you see as around him 5 additional spectral firearms are conjured alongside the one that he's holding in his hand. 6 black Heaven's guns begin to appear around him. So I'm going to use my bonus action to activate one of my Eldritch invocations. To activate.
Unfortunately, you already used your bonus action for Celestial Revelation.
Damn. You are correct. Damn, it was gonna be cool, though. It was gonna be. But I guess that's true. That's true. I will instead. We'll say that thematically they begin to form at that in this turn.
Okay.
But while they're manifesting, instead I will cast a spell. Yeah, we need to take care of this, guys. That guy seems like he's a commander. I don't want to kill the horse though. Screw it. I'm going to aim one shot at Old Boy. And then the other one will be directed at one of the bandits underneath me. I assume they don't benefit from cover because I'm kind of hovering above them.
with you being above them and they're not covered wagons, they do not benefit from cover right now.
In that case, pointing at the guy in front of me, I need him to make me an intelligence saving throw as a sort of like purple-colored bullet appears from is fired from the gun. I am casting Mind Sliver, and because of my Pact of Trigger, I'm splitting the shots. One of them at the commander, another one of the minions. So, toom, toom.
Okay, so that is the mignon. He fails instantly.
You see as when the bullet hits, leaves behind no injury, but he just got kills over, blood seeping from his nose.
Porter McLean. 4.
Also, because of a feature that I have here, that second damage, that was a 7. As one of my Eldritch Invocations, I have something called Reckless Fire, which makes it so that if I roll a 1 or a 2 on the damage dealt for one of my cantrips, I can re-roll that damage. So I'm gonna re-roll that second one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's a 3. It's an 8.
It's an 8 instead. So 8 points of psychic damage on old boy, and I believe Mind Silver is the one that gives the minus D4 on the next saving throw. Let me double check. Rename it to Mind Fire. Yeah, 1d4 to next saving throw. It makes for the end of my next turn. This is a prize tool that will help us later. The rest of my movement, I just go down to go behind the wagon. As Seven's gun fires these two sort of like spectral bullets at the individuals here, he just kind of glides down a little bit more gracefully and goes.
They are being led by a commander. Of course, he will need someone to hold the reins for them. If we take that one down, the rest of them will be scattered. Your days are numbered, whoever you may be, for you have chosen to stand on the wrong side of justice.
What's it called? Talia will kind of like... That is incredibly well said. But also, you are right. Evil is holding the reins. Are all of you content with having a boss to begin with? Are you all content with being held on reins and leashes by your so-called boss? If this belongs to you, then why is there a hierarchy? This should belong to you. It does. The world belongs to you. So why are you giving it to someone else?
Say that. Porter McLean, the commander on the friggin' horse, he's like, well, and I hate to do this because it's stormy as hell. It sounds such, but interesting sentiments. We're the regular. We happen to be the regulators. And if you are so inclined as see justice brought about, you misunderstood, Wibber. We're retaking justice for ourselves, for this town and then the rest of Alvona.
Oh, you think you're doing justice, huh? Okay, so you are correcting the world's wrong. Okay? So, again, I ask you, who decided what justice was? Was it all of you? Did you all sit down on a table and decide unanimously what you thought was justice? Or was it you? Was it the boss who told you?
Since folks are BRB, this is going to be like cinematic mode right now.
Just kind of...
Yeah. Sorry, yeah, like I said in the chat, I do gotta BRB real quick. Should we pause the stream, or if y'all want to
this is
continue, you can go
fine.
ahead. Okay.
This is fun. This is fun.
In that
It's
case,
gonna be a minute.
go ahead. It's gonna be a little bit of a minute. But yeah, sorry for doing this, but y'all continue. I'll be back.
You look at your men. They were all posted out here. Whose orders? The boss's, right? Did you volunteer to stand out in the blistering heat? Did you volunteer to have your boots covered in mud? Did you die for each other, or did you die because of him?
What are you saying, son? You hear one of these soldiers in the back over here holding his musket, and I hate it too, because I gotta role play as a villain, but I hate it. We fight with our brothers and sisters. Here's for a cook. We fight side of brothers and sisters. Here's for our cause.
You're cutting out a bit.
Yeah, you're cutting out really bad.
Yeah. We're standing by our brothers and sisters in arms. To take back what the dang Confederates which took from us. Our homes, our lands, our way of life. The Concordance will rise again. The Concordance will rise again.
And you say that you will all rise again. You will all take back what was taken from you because of your own personal freedoms. You wish to live the lives that you want to live, right? Yeah, okay, good. So why are you living the lives that your boss wants to live? Did you decide it? Tell me. Who decided for you?
What?
Who told you the ideas that you are spouting?
See, here's the thing. I friggin' hated it so much because I am vehemently opposed to these ideals. Because frig these guys in particular who do subscribe to these ideals. Because, when you get to villains that when you gotta roleplay villains that you absolutely hate. Bleh. We all got together. Even our leaders have been out here in the sweat, blood, and mud with the rest of us.
Is he? He's literally on top of a high horse. Where's your armor? Where's your fancy hat? Where's your horse with, well, armor that was clearly incredibly paid for? Do you know how much horse barding costs? Where's your horses?
You actually do see that despite him being on a horse, Mans does have like dirt and grime on his boots and trousers as well.
No, I know. I'm listen. I'm not trying to be honest here. I'm trying to out chud the chud.
It's like I gotta friggin' make it to where they have to be so. Cause it's cartoonish evil, but still they dumbass. In real life and out of character.
Yeah, no. That's why I'm trying to fucking hawk their fuck.
As much as I want to say it, unfortunately, it's gonna be hard to get through to some of these guys until certain needs are met, until certain requirements are met. Let's see. Nah. We all got our rolls and war here, Missy.
Okay, but what if I gave each of you 10 gold pieces and not the boss? What would it do to you? And I'm not talking about hypothetical. I mean, I have a lot of yellow thingies here. Kind of pulls out like the bag and just like kind of like tosses it up, like, you know, like into the air, lets like 30 pieces clatter to the floor and starts like picking them back up again.
We're not easily swayed.
Throws up 200 gold pieces into the air.
Hold up.
How expensive are his bullets?
Where is it? Hold up. Let's see.
I have a lot of gold pieces saved up from just from the previous adventures.
Let's see. Well, fun little fact about these dudes, real quick. Let's see. Regular conscript.
Alright, I am back.
Welcome back. We getting into the weeds of friggin' Sestesh mofos. Here it is. They have advantage against being in charge of fright. So,
but that's advantage, baby.
Basically, they are so indoctrinated. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to try and convince these guys. So yeah, and the Heaven's Gun's turn. Gyozo. Enough of the blind obedience leads to disaster. As he's going 5, 10, 15, 20. He jumps up into the wagon. And he is going to make friggin' Otachi attack. 15 hits. 15 slashing and 3 radiant as you see in the blink of an eye a golden flash. As this outlaw just spurts blood. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 gets him to here. And he is going to make a Yumi attack because he can make 2 attacks in any order. So he is going to make a shot at the boss. The boss. Porter McLean. So. Hold up. No, that's if they miss. Okay, so that hits. So that is 13 piercing for Radiant. Okay. Okay. Regular conscript. Alrighty. So regulators are gonna start shooting at friggin' Kyozo over here. Let's see. Regular conscript. Each guard is the Druid to attack me. And they will use exploit weakness. So after the first one, the next ones are at advantage and deal an extra +1 damage. So 14, that's a miss. Second one, 12, 19, that's a hit, deal 7. Three,
Right, I'm back.
4.
Welcome back.
You're watching as our friggin' samurai is getting gunned down. First, he got hit once. For 7 damage.
I mean, luckily it's temp HP, so.
The first little bit of temp HP is gone. Because it was 10 temporary hit points. Alright. Yeah, that was 3. 4. That's a miss. 5. That's it. For 7. So the rest of his temp HP is gone. And he takes... So, that's 3. So he takes 4 points of damage. And let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Last one is going to be, let's protect 20, additional 7 points of damage. So yeah, you just see fire as he tried to block a couple of them with his Odachi. As you see at the end of the conscript's turn, they duck behind their barricades.
These
Talia,
on the roofs or?
they are on the roof.
Alright.
You're up, Halia.
Okay, sorry. So Alia is just going to, like, you know, sigh and just kind of, like, you know, shake her head and say, you know, I am very disappointed that your words did ring true, Heaven's gone. The time for talking really is over. they're gonna use their bonus action to dash over here.
Mhm.
It just like launches them over, themselves over, and going to attempt to, so yeah, okay, so going to attempt to pulls out this really like this kind of like long sword that is very much like wavy and like, you know, scintillated, as they're gonna try to make an attack against the boss. 25.
25. 25 will hit.
Okay. So 25 will hit. I'm going to lodge it into them. What's it called? So, for 12 slashing. Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna expend an exploit dice to make a strength saving throw for me.
Okay, Porter McLean, strong save. That's a 5.
Okay.
But also,
Oh yeah.
there's a 4.
Yeah. Not that it matters too much here, but yeah.
Additional 2 damage, and what's it called? Yeah, so it's just like lodged in him. Yeah, I'm fucking disarming the Gatling gun. Making that clap to the floor, and since it's lodged in him, like, do I get a bonus, or can I just like, you know, like, just pull him off his horse?
You get a +1 bonus.
Okay. Since I am playing a alternate monk, I can use my acrobatics
You can
for
use your-
grappling. 21. 22.
21. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so that is 1 can beat that. 22, literally by 1. Like, he just kicks you with his friggin' boot. Like,
Okay. As he does that, I'm going to then use my second attack to let's see here. Our what's here? They use attack rolls, right?
what'd you say?
This person here,
Yeah.
attack rolls, right?
Yeah, he does. He got the
Uh,
big old boss musket.
Going to say, you! Over there! Open fire! As, I'm gonna use attack order. Which, the next time they take the attack action, they can make 1 additional weapon attack as part of the attack action. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Let's do. And the old time. Here comes the Gatling gun.
Oh, wait.
Hiya!
Wait a second. So, wait, this guy wasn't holding the Gatling gun? This guy
No.
wasn't holding the Gatling gun?
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
okay.
it's
No.
Further
Okay,
down
no
the
one
map,
to-
yeah.
Okay, no one told me. I said I wanted to disarm the Gatling gun and no
Oh.
one did me.
Oh,
I only heard the gun.
no.
Yeah, same.
No, because he has a gun sword.
Okay, yeah, okay. I'm just this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he does not have a friggin' I'll tell you right now, he does not have the strength to have a Gatling gun on his horse. My mistake.
Yeah, okay.
So, yeah. Gatling gun against you, Bonifacio. 18 to hit.
18 to hit. I'm just checking if I can do. No.
18 to miss.
What? No, it hits.
Oh, 18 to hit. You take 5 points of piercing
My
damage.
fucking mic.
No, that was me.
Oh,
I misheard you there.
I did hear you say that I missed. I think Bard just didn't catch it.
Okay, so they can still use Gatling gun. Now, fun shenaniganry. Because of the attack order, he's got 3 attacks now. So he's going to go 5. Let's see. What's enough? Because they started ducking in cover because of the friggin' Gatling gun.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You just see he just jumps over from this friggin' wagon like a friggin' madman. And comes at him with a friggin' tomahawk. Natural 1. 21. Hits the first. Hits the one on his left. 4 points of slashing. Because of attack order. Got one more attack. 11's a miss. Dag it. That's his turn. When I said I'm good with range, I am not one sniper. Scheiße. 30 feet over here. And is going to make 2 poisonous pistol attacks. First one at this dude.
Not to
God
work.
dang, that's a miss. That's a friggin' miss. She ignores cover. Yeah, it's.
I know you meant to say 3/4 cover, but like you just said she ignores cover, so I imagine the fucking wanted bullets like fucking like curving around.
Oh yeah,
cover.
friggin' ricochet. Yeah, friggin' ricochet. Yeah, friggin' ricochet. Yeah, the friggin' ricocheting bullets like. So yeah, first one's a miss. Second one, 15's a hit. Takes 7 points piercing, 17 points poison. This This man's is dead skis. Okay. Gunslingers. Because man's is out here trying to boss up with his tomahawk. Get knifed. That's a miss. Get knifed. That's a hit. 4 damage. On this one below. This one up top is going after you, Helena. Shoot you with pistols. Blam, blam. Both miss. One at the back is also going to shoot you with his pistols. Blam, blam. 15 to hit.
Oh, who is saying that?
You, Hallelujah.
Me? Okay.
Yeah.
That doesn't hit?
Alrighty. Sabata, I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. Is going to go ahead and Lashanks the one in front of him. 9, 10, 11 with flanking. That's a miss. So you can make 2 longsword hand cannons. Second attack, 12. Dang it, that's a miss. No. 12, 14, that's a miss. And by 1. Jeez. Chayton.
Alright. Eagle. Oh. I need to measure things out. Eagle will go here. Pick up Chayton. Go here, pick up the Fire Spirit. And then move back to where he is. Drop Chayton off behind the house. And then move a bit further himself. Drop off the Fire Spirit here.
Okay.
Second Eagle will move 50 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Multi-attack for 1 beak against one up top. Does that hit?
13. Conscript. 13 against the conscript. That is a miss.
Then second attack to the drop misses also. This eagle will move 20 feet. The one up top.
14's a
14.
hit.
Then one on top takes 7 damage.
Oh wait, never mind. I forgot. That's a 15 AC. Ugh.
In that case, misses. Damn it, misses. Well,
Dig.
this one goes on the roof. Attacks 1 and 2. Hey, that's finally
Yeah, that's a
it.
fucking hit.
Was that him or the eagle?
Yes.
Okay.
Then Chayton. I need to see. Everyone is within range. Other enemies within 120 feet range over here.
Let me get the rest of the map. Okay. The last bit of the map. The last bit of the map. And let me get these guys off of the GM layer. except for one person. Let's see. GM layer. Let me do this right. Because this is going to be a stacked friggin' initiative order once you see it. Yeah. So, can y'all see if you scroll to the right?
Yes.
Whoever's in 120 feet of you, they within 120 feet of you.
Yeah. That's this line. Alright. I will target with my shots. Let's see if I got it right. 6. Yes. 1, 2, 3. And then the last 3 will all go on the boss.
Mm-hmm.
For a 5th level Scorching Ray.
Okay, let's see.
1,
I'll let
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the first one is up here.
Dead skis.
For 17, then nat 1, then 16.
Hit.
For
Dead skis.
Yeah. Then 12, 16, and 19 on the main guy.
Okay. Finally, someone missed an attack against them.
I mean, first is the 19. I don't know if that misses.
19's a hit.
For 10 damage. Then 16.
16 is a miss.
Alright. Then the other 2 misses.
Okay, so finally he can do his reaction. That is cool.
And
Perfect parry. When a creature misses Porter with a attack, he can make one weapon attack
against it. So but he was disarmed. So good luck shooting.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. He's got daggers.
I mean,
So
yeah,
Disadvantage.
yeah.
Outside of effective range.
Chayton is behind cover. He's hiding there behind the wall.
Alrighty. So you got half cover right there, so +2 to AC. Dagger. Wrongs.
That misses.
Miss. Dag. You friggin' butt. How dares.
Bonus action to let the Eagle Familiar shoot. Let a Wildfire Spirit shoot against that guy.
Okay.
For 23.
Hit.
So yeah, that guy takes 6 fire damage.
Boy.
And that's it. End of turn.
At the end of your friggin' turns. Now, the friggin' boss. he sees this in view, he is going to make some commands. General McLean is going to use a legendary action. General Robert McLean going to make a legendary action for command ally. Ally within 30 feet. Oh boy, I hate it too. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 is Sabata, 2 is Taza, 3 is Helena, 4 is Kyozo. Sabata is getting Gatling gunned.
Wait, doesn't the thing says melee weapon attack?
That is
Or
true, yeah.
half its speed?
Oh, that's correct. So no, he can't do that one. However, Robert McLean, he can charge. Knight moves up to a speed in the horse. Horses. You see this general looking dude in a black uniform, decorated in all sorts of flair, holding a banner and holding a battle standard. All right, men. Hold the line. All right, men. Hold the line. Hold the line. We can't let these folks break our spirits.
Ha! As if evil could ever have a spirit.
And ready. The soldier's turn. You see these soldiers kind of march alongside each other. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. As they move up with each other. Let's see. The Regulator Renegades. Let's see. Muscat. And Formation Tactics. Alrighty. Yeah, they go and use their action to dash so they can get in line with their commander. 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. So yeah, you see these soldiers marching down the street, getting ready for line formation tactics. That is the end of their turn. Robert McLean. Oh boy. So Let's see. Alright, so he is going to use. So, Ron Clean is going. Lucy. Fire! Fire on! Fire on, my brothers and sisters! The concordance. As long as at least one man draweth breath, the concordance still lives on with you. So basically, he's giving a bless. Alrighty. There's his action, bonus actions. I only can see within 30 feet. Mr. Robertson! Fire at will! He is going to use his bonus action. Battle command! Command this soldier to fire at you, Elion. But if I shall.
Okay.
Right. One musket attack. That is. Yeah! Natural
wow.
one, it freaking
Jesus.
fouled up. Sir! Misfire, sir! Steady up, reload! That is his turn. Bandit Captain. Friggin'. Bandit Captains, yeah, they holding the line right now, so they're not going to do anything. The bullies! Bully over here. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Gonna make a heavy crossbow attack against Sabata. There's a miss. No. What a frig. Hold up. You got it. I think the friggin' macros got mixed up again.
I mean, it's a similar modifier, I imagine.
Yeah. Yeah, it is similar modifier. So yeah, that's a miss, unfortunately. There's bully over here. 30 is going to fire at Hana. See. Let's see. The bully for you, boy. 15 hit. 4.
At who?
Jericho.
I don't think 50 hits, right?
15 does not hit, no.
Yeah.
I have a really high
Alrighty.
AC, y'all.
Friggin' A. Porter McLean. Porter
still
McLean. Yeah, barely.
He's got a sword stuck.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna boss this out. He's going to attempt to take the sword out and use it against you.
Okay.
So, is this a dex or a strength weapon again? Question mark.
It's Oh no. So it is a strength weapon, but because of alternate mode, I can use it as a because it counts as a.
Okay, so.
Oh,
It's a strong
good to
weapon.
know. This will be a low. This will be lower then. So. Doesn't even matter.
Damn.
It doesn't even matter.
So is that roll to just dislodge it, or is that an attack?
That is an attack.
Wait a second. Because the effect of the callus is literally you can
Hold on.
when you take it out, it deals damage.
Mhm.
Like
He's bossing this out.
How much
You know, fair
damage
enough.
does he deal to himself, though?
Roll the
Oh.
damage.
10 slashing.
Alrighty.
Please tell me that kills him.
Or-
That'd be for the funny.
No, he is not dead skis yet. Hey, he's
So
commit.
first,
he's
so
command-
first attack to dislodge it, second attack to swing.
Mhm. Alright. He's on his last legs, but he is going to. He gonna try. Alright. Second attack. Porter McLean.
Missing.
He does not hit.
All of
However, he can make
All of that for no
one-
drops of blood.
that. Attack range. Attack orange of attack with this dagger. Oh, that's a bonus action. All right, well, go ahead.
Yeah.
Take your stab.
He'll make a stab with his dagger. Dag. At the end of Porter's turn. Let's see. General McLean is going to head to the front. Legendary action charge. Yeah. He's a commander who takes to the field. He don't hide behind his subordinates. Heaven's Gun.
Heaven's Gun looks at this man. He sighs, begins to glide over the battlefield. At this point, he's not gonna bother taking cover anymore. What's it called? Ah, damn! I think the eagle's in the way of what I was trying to do here. Actually, no. Why do you have to position the eagle right there?
You can either kill it or move in its space.
You just fucking kill it, you know.
If I was
Just
to move,
euthanize it. I
because
don't
I'm
know.
trying to use the bonus action to like blast it with the to not blast the eagle, but blast the two guys with the the bullet hell thing. If I move in this space, would it still be affecting it?
Couldn't you move up here? And then
No, because then I would be out of range for what I actually want to do as my action this turn.
I thought maybe like this, but alright.
Actually, I may not. I may not be out of range.
I mean, you can just attack the bird as well.
We need the action.
I don't
There's
think
like a
Heaven-
million
I
of
don't-
these guys, bro. What's it called?
And I don't think Heaven's Gun would like want to do that. He's
Alright.
he's incredibly good aligned.
I guess whatever. Heaven's Gun's gonna move here. Look at these two, and at this point, he's going to address the general, and will say,
Whoever you may be, I hope you know you've led all of this evil souls to the slaughter.
Armed.
The forces of justice will never rest until your kind are wiped from this earth. and I, as the righteous hand of the heavens, shall deliver that swift justice to you all.
And bonus action, I'm going to activate Bullet Hell. I need the 2 guys in front of me to make a dex save.
Alrighty. The conscripts.
As the remaining 5 Heaven's Guns appear and just fucking fire on them.
What's the DC?
Damn, bro. 18. So they just make it. I believe they might not take damage, question mark? Whatever.
Let's see.
It's taking a while to roll the die. What's it called? Whatever. So if they don't take any damage, then that's it.
The second one takes a damage.
Okay. Alright, so the spectral guns appear, unload a hail of bullets on them, and then, as my regular action, Heaven's Gun is then going to aim directly at the ground behind, underneath the general. Damn, bro, I really don't want to fucking shoot the horse, but this guy's leaving me no fucking choice here.
I'll let you know right now, this isn't a regular horse. This is a frig-off. What's it called?
Because we need to get rid of all of these guys. A fine steed?
It's fine steed.
Oh, then fuck it. It can die too. Heaven's Gun fires at the ground directly underneath Robert McLean. And, we'll say...
To those of you who follow the path of evil, this is the only thing that awaits.
And fires at the ground, and then a pillar of fire bursts from underneath Robert McLean, and then that fire keeps erupting until it reaches the line of cavalrymen, infantrymen behind him. I am casting Wall of Fire. So it reaches all the way here, and then spreads over here.
Okay, draw it out, because this is funny.
What's it called? Like, this how I'm doing it. It's only 60 foot long, so I guess the last guy just barely gets saved. So all of them need to make me a dex save, I guess.
Well, for Robert McLean, he is a friggin' paladin. So he is adding his charisma modifier to this. However, his charisma is not that high. So this is a +3 to this. So that is a 12.
Yeah, no,
He
that fails.
However, that is 1 legendary resistance gone. The bully, who is in the paladin aura, adds a +3 to this. That is a fail.
Is the wolf fire obscuring vision?
It is, but I don't worry. I'm planning to immediately drop it after this. I guess it does cover us from the Gatling.
Target you right now because it's obscuring their view.
Yeah, because of how the things work.
Yeah, and then the eagles can just fly around.
Alright, that was some very piss poor damage for Wall of Fire, but whatever. I just need as many of
Wall
them.
Of Fire.
Go ahead.
I feel like Wall of Fire always deals like bad damage. Like I remember when playing Crocutus, like
Yeah, that
Wall
barely
of Fire
did
never did fucking anything. It was area denial. That's it.
Damn, bro. Okay, those last
Formation
3.
tactics.
As advantage against being charmed. That doesn't mean anything here. Just charm or frightened. Unless they're charmed or frightened by the fire, question mark.
Nah, it's just funny.
So, yeah, okay, so, man. Whatever. Well, yeah, I guess Heaven's Gun fires the bullet at the ground, bursts the fire pillar, and then spreads across the battlefield. Heaven's Gun will then turn to his allies and say,
Well, you want to know something funny? Hold
Go
up.
ahead.
Because it was 22 half to 11. Blamf. 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 And LeBlanc, you just kill all of them.
Okay.
They had 11 hit points.
Cool. As I guess they all burst into flames and scream in pain. Heaven's Gun looks at everybody else, all the lackeys around, and says,
You have witnessed the radiance of the Heaven's Gun. Now is your chance to turn your life around. Drop your weapons and pledge yourself to the forces of good, and your soul will be spared by the grace of the Coatls.
Okay. Unfortunately, the ones who are in his aura are immune to the frightened condition. However, the rest of them, I need you to make me an intimidation check with Advantagio.
okay. There we go, that's 21. It's my sheet's taking a while to like drop anything on the chat, by the way. That's a 27.
Yeah, no. Dude, I ain't signed up for this.
Also, you just realize the reactive images like glitched out on the stream overlay.
Just wanted to type at you.
Yeah. But hey, you know, whoever gets scared gets scared, I guess.
Don't know if you want to fix it, because I can play for 24 more minutes. Hey, they're back.
They're back. They should be back now. So yeah, what's it called? I guess the wall of fire remains to just block us from the Gatling gun. What's it called? But that's about it. Yeah, that's my turn.
Toshiro. Oh, kill more.
Man, I really want Heaven's Gun to like meet Atlas. Be a
Yes. What, you there? Was he also BOB?
It's you and me now, Ryan. What you let's start a podcast on Vorti's YouTube channel while we're Hi guys, welcome back to you know that trope, like the skinny man and the fat man like being like the evil minion.
Okay, I have returned.
Welcome.
So. So what are y'all's cackling over?
Nothing. Just watch the stream.
I will watch the stream. If I keep y'all's laughing at me and my folks getting food, I'll beat y'all's up.
Why would we be laughing at that?
Yeah.
Anyways.
I've gotten food like 3 times this fucking session.
Anyways, so yeah.
Because I'm the fat one.
Yeah,
Yes,
right?
you are.
That's fucking weird. What is going on there? Why am I not... It's weird, bro.
I'll say
That's like a
this.
skill issue on your part, man. Just
true.
don't get fat, you know?
Yeah, for real.
These are the dudes. Yeah.
Disclaimer, us on Vortielite's channel do not endorse fat phobia. That shit's disgusting, and you should be ashamed if you indulge in that.
Yeah, we're
making
merely
funnies.
joking around with the two of us.
Yeah.
All right.
Welcome back.
So,
We just cleared your name.
Thanks. I guess. Well, okay.
I can't leave y'all's alone. Anyway, so
Yeah.
Heaven's Gun, you basically just spooked everybody else. So who all's on initiative, aside from one mysterious person, is who all's left.
Okay.
Who's willing to fight.
And then it's Tosho's turn, right?
Mm-hmm. Kyozo, he is going to back up friggin' Bonifacio shenaniganry. Authority. Gonna get his Odachi. Odachimans. Smite this dude. Nope. Perfect fairy. Can he hit? No, he cannot.
I think this man should just retire. I'm gonna be honest with you.
He can't do the bloodborne Harry.
I don't
He
think
can't do
you-
the bloodborne Harry.
I don't think this man
Bro's
has
a
actually. Go ahead.
I was gonna say bro's a Jaeger, but like he didn't like get a dose of the fucking old blood.
Oh
He's
my
like
God.
he's like Falcon, trying to be fucking Captain America.
Okay. I don't think he's landed a single attack this entire encounter. I'm gonna be honest with you.
He hit one. He hit one. He hit one against Heaven's Gun. That's about it. Okay.
Didn't hit
That's
me.
man. That's man. Oh wait, I don't think. Yeah, no, I don't think. I'll have to look at the.
He shot me, but like he missed twice.
Yeah, no. Friggin' dang. Both of them's a miss. And a turn. The one regulator. Oh, the two regulators, I should say. My bad.
Kind of look
Be
over
right.
the one
Do
directly
three
in front of. Kind of look over the one directly in front of me and say,
Go ahead, evildoer. Take your shot. You will only get one.
He is going to shank you with a friggin' bayonet, so I'm using the spear attack.
"Okay."
That's
Missing.
miss. The rest of them will shoot you.
Come at
Kablam.
me.
Kablamf.
And sorry, and came at me. They did. 17 will hit for 6. Yeah, still not gaining through my temporary hit points though.
Hit me! Go on, hit me!
Okay.
I accidentally typed
Leg-
that wrong.
As legendary action, General McLean is going to move. He's getting into the fray, boys. He's getting into the fray. 5, 10.
I dare him to fucking run up on me, bro. I just wiped out his entire platoon.
That's because you wiped out his platoon. He's gunning for you now.
Okay, bring it, pussy.
Bring him, bitch.
I love the idea that like Heaven's Gun like you know talks the way he does, but like his internal monologue is that.
You just see this man just roll up on you on his horse. But yeah. Alea. Bonifacio.
Your turn.
Okay, yeah. So the sword is unlodged. This guy's still a fucking problem. So.
Sword's unlodged. He's got your sword.
Yep. I'm going to. Hold on. Is this temporary hit point? Okay, I'm not going to do that because I still have temporary hit point. I'm going to. What do I want to do? So I'm going to make a bite attack against them. Oh my god, 27.
It.
Yep, and what's it called? I forget. Did he like rearm him? I guess he kind of couldn't, right? Because
He's got a bracer of daggers
Also,
and
Okay.
your sword.
yeah, he has your sword. Yeah.
oh yeah, he does have my phone. Give me back my sword.
No.
Okay, actually, so okay, so I'm going to deal 13 piercing damage to him and attempt to disarm.
Minus 13.
Oh, okay, well, guess what? My fucking battle song has the Nick property, which means I can, make it as part of the attack action instead of the bonus action. I'm gonna attempt to do that. As, they take out the battle song that was like, they just flick it out, and slash very quickly upwards. Please hit. 18.
18. Boy! Can do it!
No, please don't let,
Can
Mark,
you don't let him die. Go.
Wait.
it's okay.
No, he used his reaction already.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
He can't do it. Cause it ain't been his turn yet.
So does
So
that
yeah.
18 misses.
Wait.
Wait, so does 18 hit or miss?
No, 18 hits. He had a different reaction that he could have done, but I forgot he already used it.
So all that damage.
Kill him.
10.
How do you dispatch a Porter McLean?
So this is a very interesting combo of attacks. Fucking jumps up, to meet him at the fucking horse, bites into his fucking arm, and then while being tethered to it, flicks out the knife and just stabs it into his fucking throat, and just says, "Let this be a lesson to all of you. If you are not with us, you are against us. And when it comes to the day of violent revolution, we will have your..." And then their hand flips up, grabs into his shoulder, and forces himself up with enough momentum to sever the head and just display it as a trophy. "We will have your head!"
Oh no! You did not just do what I think you did. You did not just do what I think you did. You did not just do what I think you did. Well,
what do you think I did?
New target.
Uh-huh.
New target unlocked.
As I'm going to... So that is my first attack. I'm going to use a key point to make 2 unarmed strikes. But I'm going to replace those 2 unarmed strikes and my extra attack with... let's see. So we have Toshiro here, we've got... Here we go. I forget. Does he make attack rolls?
Yes, he does. He has a handgun, cannon, and a sword.
Awesome. Let me see. Wait, where the fuck is Heaven's Gun?
All of your allies make attack rolls.
So I want to clarify.
there you are.
Don't waste that ability on me, because I technically
I know.
don't make attacks. I make spells. I cast spells.
No, it's okay, it's okay.
Is it attack rolls
I'm gonna
or
move-
weapon attack rolls?
No, it's okay, it's okay. I'm moving here. I'm going to give... So, Toshiro, attack order. I'm going to give, fucking Chris Sabat over here, attack order. And I'm gonna give Heaven's Gun, what's it called? Wait, where is it? Hold on, I think I fucking lost. I have so many. Right, here we go. You have the dodge action now. Until the start of your next turn. So yeah. Good luck anyone trying to make fucking attack rolls against you.
Well, funny you should say that.
Yeah, and turn.
And your turn, you're gonna use. Since you're up there right now.
Oh wait, actually, I do still have a bonus act. Oh wait, no, I don't have a bonus action. I use that for hit. Go ahead.
And wildfire is up.
Yeah. Also, you can still move if you haven't. If you want to move somewhere.
Nah, I'm okay. I have a lot of movement. I can just stay where I am.
Here, a question. Do we at least know if the Gatling guns is inside?
Yes, you know the Gatling gun's inside.
Fantastic. That's all I needed to know.
Like I said, it's the end of town, and that's the most obvious place you would put an artillery piece. Let's see.
Come on, Robert McLean.
And it is some kind of church, right?
Yeah.
Even better.
Makes 2 great sword attacks. So he just takes out this big old cavalry sword and goes to slash at you. So disadvantage.
Right as he's about to attack me, Heaven's Gun will use his reaction. Sees old boy so reeling back the weapon, and he very quick draws the pistol and fires a shot at him. As I'm gonna use my own riposte.
Yeah, actual fucking. How the fuck is this guy better at being a fucking hunter than the actual fucking guy that I just decapitated?
So it says I make a melee or ranged spell attack. On a hit, the enemy takes 1d10 force damage. Its attack fails and it's stunned. No save.
In Spain. That is a miss.
Do I have anything again for that? I don't think I have anything to improve that attack roll. Shit. Well, it is what it is. 14 will
Second
miss
attack,
either way.
14. And your turn. 14. Initiative count 14. Hell's fire. Going ready to act. The Gatling gun is going to ready in action. Taza. Friggin' looks over at the friggin' gunslingers. The one to his left, tomahawk attack. Hit. The dead skis. Oh. One to his right. Hit. Oh. The dead skis. He takes out his friggin' Stormlock, aims for the friggin' General. Bonus action aim to give himself advantage. $17 is unfortunately a miss. Bounces off his plate armor. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah, she's here.
Yes, she is here. She's barely got to do anything. She looks at you. She looks at you like you could have at least sent one of those birds to get me. Yeah. Do you say anything? Do you just not respond?
You had range.
I thought you had it. No!
She holds out her guns like.
You shot at one of them, then yell that you want to get a pickup.
She just stares daggers at you, like. Wilhelmina will remember. Wilhelmina will remember this. Friggin'. What she can do. Now she's in range and out. For real. Now she can get most of these dudes who've just been hassled. She's going to shoot at the General.
Trust me, I have a plan.
First one hits. 19. Oh no! 10 points of piercing damage as you find out he is immune to poison damage.
Bruh.
Damn.
Man, girl can't catch a break.
That's what Heaven's Gun said. Leave this one to me. Focus on the Gatling gun.
You still want me to move you up?
Damn, bro.
Yes!
I think we got all the guns.
How far? Gatling gun? Or do you want to deal with these three? Alright.
Get me to the Gatling gun, you.
People said do not go farther than that.
Fine.
I low-key love her.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. It reminds me of, you know what? It reminds me of like a German version of like Sadie Adler from Red Dead.
Oh my god.
Freaking German Sadie Adler is wild.
Well, yeah, like, hey, not the reactive image is glitching again. I don't know why they keep glitching throughout the entire stream.
Because they know they can't handle the badassery of this combat. So, yeah, the gunslingers are friggin' dead.
Because Marijn has
I can keep playing for a bit longer.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Who needs sleep?
Me, I have work tomorrow. It's okay. It's okay.
Sabata is making his way towards the Gatling gun. He is going to dash. Actually, no. There's ads. He's gonna move up here and take a pot shot at this dude. Sabata. Blammo, that's a miss. Blammo, that's a miss. Damn. You were badass before. What happened?
Chayton yells out. Everyone wants to get a lift to the Gatling gun. Say aye.
No one says anything.
That's it? Alright.
Yeah, boys, the boys having a fucking 1v1 with the boss.
Moving 10 feet, this eagle picks her up. Wait. No, wait. I will start with another one. I will start with this one. He makes an attack against the minion above him.
Alright.
I need range, sorry. He will never mind. He will risk the opportunity attack and dash.
Regular conscript. Bayonet attack. 19 for 5 piercing.
That's fine. All the way to here.
Bless.
Alright. Ready to action. Gatling gun.
That hits.
Oh yeah. Why do I keep doing the friggin' shenanigans?
To be fair, I'm not gonna lie. I think you doing the sound effects is impactful. To be honest.
Yeah.
It's more impactful. Okay.
Yeah.
Then this eagle flies 10, 30, puts her onto this eagle's back.
Wait, what? Okay.
Eagle railgun.
Then with the rest of the movement, goes to attack this one. Ooh, nice. Not 20 on this
20.
one.
The friggin' dead skis.
Then this eagle does the same and puts my familiar also on this eagle. So now both this woman and my eagle are on this eagle. And then
You're fine, you're fine.
see, that's 90. And that's 65. Dashes through the doors.
Dash? No, actually they're in the steeple, so you can't just go. I'll take them off the
Dashes
GM layer.
immediately in there.
I'll take them off the GM layer real quick. Hold up. 1 second.
Also, apologies for the people who are watching the stream. I think the Reactive Images website that we're using just broke. It's not loading any of the
It
ones.
can't handle. It can't handle our awesomeness.
It can't handle most of these.
So-
it seems.
They're immediately dashing in here.
Okay, you see this woman in what looks like sort of an engineer's uniform with a strange gauntlet that seems to be pumping out aether with a large spike on it.
As both the eagles look to the sniper woman that they brought up here, like, you happy now?
He looks at the eagle who just manhandled her like the frig. And then looks at the,
Oh yeah?
and then looks at the friggin' the Gatling gun. Like Guten Morgen, Fräulein. We've just dispatched most of your troops. You can surrender and make this easier on me, or we can just have fun. I prefer the latter.
For 5th level spell slot, I cast through my Vault Familiar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Scorching Rays.
Here's the thing. Okay, let's see. It is 120 feet. How?
They're
Also
10
familiar?
feet away, so...
Okay, so how far are you?
Oh, I'm casting through my familiar.
Unfortunately, you can. When it comes to spells through familiars, it's only touch spells.
No, right?
It is
What
only
for
touch
spells?
spells.
Yeah, it is touch spells rules as written, unless you have a feature that says like otherwise.
Yeah, there's a bunch of things that cast things that aren't touch spells, but normally it is. Yeah, fortunately. It's a rule that a lot of people forget.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I constantly forget it. Like, it's... Yeah.
You don't waste your 5th level spell slot. Like, here's the thing. I let people do that if they have familiars and they use that to see the target, and they're somewhat within range.
Like, does the Wildfire Druid let you cast spells through the spirit?
I thought it did, that's why...
Let me check.
Yeah.
And
when you cast a spell with range other than self, the spell can originate
Okay, yeah,
from
there you go,
you
there you
and
go.
your fire
Oh,
spirit.
okay, so
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
so you can do that.
Never mind.
So, yeah,
Never
fucking
mind.
I wanted to
unload on
say,
them.
I did it all the time through my spirit.
Hold up. No, I want to make sure. Cause like, wait, was this the friggin', what's it called? Your other familiar? But no,
No, it's
yeah,
wildfire spirit.
yours is different. I
So-
forgot.
Everything
forgot yours
except
does.
13 hits, I presume?
Let's see. I did clean. Let me open up her sheet because she ain't been hit this entire combat. Snow
also
was rushed.
I would also like to say, when Heaven's Gun saw Wilhelmina and his wildfire spirit get dropped off there, he'll just drop concentration on the wall of fire.
All right, wildfire's now gone.
Chayton takes even more cover.
13. All right. 29 and 23 hit. And
The
20. She is going to use her reaction and cast shield.
Oh,
25 hit, does it? Oh, wait, 23, 29, 25, right?
23, 29, 25 hit.
okay.
Oh, that's 1, 2, and 3. Let me look those over real quick. There's 1 in there that's a 1, and due to... Where is it? Elemental Adept, that becomes a 2. And it can't not be resistant.
They are not resistant to fire.
So 42 fire damage.
425 damage. Ooh, nice work right
And
there.
then I use my bonus action to attack with Flame Seed, which misses.
Mm-hmm. The shield's still up.
And that's all I can do.
Hmm. When it's
No.
Robert McLean's turn, Heaven's Gun will look at him and say,
Your artillery is being dispatched as we speak, evildoer. Your options are running low. You will fall to the hands of justice.
No! The Concordance will rise again! And you'll pay for killing my boy! As he charges down onto you. So, here's the first thing.
Damn, I don't have any melee weapons to make enough attack. I'm sorry.
Here's the
Slap
thing.
his horse for 1 damage.
The horse is going to friggin' trample and charge.
Yeah.
Make a half attack. Oh.
Nope. Dodges.
Seven's a miss. As you dodge, Robert McLean, General McLean, can you avenge your boy?
I wonder how they were related.
That's he legit said his son.
Oh, okay. Nope.
13, 11.
Damn.
No.
He doesn't even have like that bad of a modifier. He's just rolling
Yeah.
low.
Yeah, he's just rolling low.
Like, fuck it. Yeah, like, Alia is just like.
He's just swinging at you with blind fury.
He's blinded with rage, and I think it's like, throwing him even more off that Talia is still, after all this shit, still fucking smiling. Like, they seem so fucking unbothered. Everything that's going on.
As a bonus action, Robert McLean.
"Oh wait,
is-
I forgot. Just to play this fair, like he does have leadership. He can add a D4 to the rolls.
Oh yeah, that's
that
true.
won't help. That won't
Uh-huh.
help. I have an 18 AC.
Damn.
Never mind. Never mind. Okay, so bonus action.
It does mean he probably would have hit like some of the attacks he threw my way earlier. If he added the D4.
He had disadvantage at the
Yeah,
time.
that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he is going to bonus action, but a command. Let's see, who's in 30 feet? Pearson lands that rapscallion.
You will
As
die.
reaction, miss. Oh wait, no, finesse. Leadership. 12. Miss.
You had plenty of chances to walk away, evildoer. Now your end approaches.
There's gun.
Well, Heaven's Gun is gonna make good on his word. These guys wanted to fight alongside this guy. Bad. Well, they can die alongside him.
This is his last madness.
What's it called? He's gonna look over at the general and at the guy next to him and say,
You are fighting so hard to bring back a world that doesn't exist. Allow me to deliver you to it.
And Heaven's Gun will point his gun towards the sky. And
fires this radiant blast at the sky. Nothing happens for a couple of seconds. And then
a blinding light emanates from above. I am casting Flame Strike. I want both of them to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity save. Regular conscript. Dexterity save. He gets a +3 because he is in the aura. Natural 1. The friggin' dead skis. Robert McLean.
Yeah, 10-foot radius, so the both of them are in the area.
He's got +3 to this. There's a fail. Second legendary resistance gone, so half damage.
And a horse.
And the friggin'
Yeah,
horse.
and a horse.
Go. A war horse.
Listen, there is a reason I left Ed behind.
Yeah, they were gonna shoot. Oh yeah, totally, they were gonna shoot Ed. +3. So 15.
All three miss. My DC is 18. So, for some reason, the spell is not rolling the damage, so I'm just gonna have to manually roll it myself. It's 46 radiant, 46 fire. I don't know if they're resistant to any of those damage types. Otherwise, I can just roll all 8d6 in a single one.
Robert McLean is resistant to radiant damage.
Oh,
Huh.
what a coincidence!
Why?
All right. Well, in that case, I was gonna roll 46 twice. So that's 18 radiant.
18. He
8
takes
fire.
half.
Jesus. Okay.
Okay, he takes half and half again. So that is 9
17.
and 17 to him. You see a ring on his finger shine as he gets hit by the blast. He has a ring of radiant resistance.
Okay. I will confiscate that because that shouldn't be in the hands of the evildoers. I'm gonna move 5 feet forward and then use my bonus action to activate Bullet Hell again. He has to make a dex save.
The horse has been despawned.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Dex save again.
Let me just make sure that I'm reading that correctly, because does it take a bonus action? It seems to be worded as it does.
That is a 9. Jeez, Murphy.
Yeah, okay, it does take a bonus action, huh? That's kind of crazy. Okay. Sure. Also, does he want to use his third legendary assistance for whatever reason?
Nah, he's gonna tank it.
Well, he takes 10 points of force damage. As the 6 Heaven's Guns fire all at once. And I will just move 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna move to flank this man, I guess. Point blank, like have the revolver just like facing towards him. And he just goes.
One more of your minions falls, evildoer. Now it's only you and whoever is up in that church, defiling the place of sanctity.
You just hear him. It's the one dude back there who's just shaking his boots right now, like,
I'm not part of this.
Heaven's Gun looks over his shoulder and says,
I almost forgot about you, evildoer. You will also fall.
That's my turn.
Okay, that's your turn. At the end of your turn, you hear them scream out, and you see like some of the windows, like people who are trapped on the inside of these houses, barricading themselves. They watching the fight go down. Like, is this what y'all do? You say you ain't got no money for to protect me, but you got bounty on, but you got mercenaries. Oh, let me remind you, this is my town.
Actually, we did it for free.
As man's, he is pissed. He is going to use his great sword attack. His great sword attack, 2 of his legendary actions, as he is going to pump on a divine smite level 2.
Does he really want to try to do that before?
He's going to, like, he is pissed off right now. He's pissed off right now.
He's in his like fuck.
Well, wait, does he fall prone because the forge is found?
Oh yeah.
Let's see, does he fall prone?
I think he needs to make like a dex save or something.
Yes,
Yeah.
he's gotta make a dex save.
DC
The
10.
one save.
Wow.
3. Hold up. 6 plus. I will not forget leadership. 6, 7, 8. Dang, he is prone.
He can still
He is
swing, just
prone.
at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. So disadvantage. 20.
Doesn't fucking matter.
20.
Alright, hit me with the thing.
Okay, so 6 plus 2d8.
Couldn't you use your reaction to stun him?
Oh, I could stun him. Sure. I'll let. I'll use my reaction because I have it back because my turn went by, and it hasn't been successful, so I'd still have it. So yeah. Riposte, and I will. It's taking a moment to roll. I'll give it a second.
That's why it was taking a while to roll.
So
Like,
I guess
at the
it
last
takes.
moment, he tries to slash you.
I guess it takes 2 because that's a crit. I don't know how this particular ability works with crits.
It's force damage.
Yeah, I guess it's just a flat 2d10 if it's a crit. And he's stunned. So right as he's about to like swing with the greatsword, Heaven's Gun just points. Well, his gun down on Robert McLean, and fires off in such a way that it actually hits like the tendon around like the wrist of the holding the weapon, and he like. His arm basically like reels back into itself, used to the sheer force of impact from the bullet.
Now, if he's still alive on my turn, I have a fun idea.
So he's stunned. Fucking let it rip. You gotta kill this guy.
So 5, 10, 15.
He automatically fails strength save, so I can just pick him up and drop him twice.
Your reign of terror ends today. You are a pitiful warrior. As Toshiro is going to strike with the Odachi with advantage.
GG, no re.
18
Damn,
hits.
I don't think. Oh, no, yeah, that would be a 20 because we're flanking.
Alright. 14 points slashing, 8 points of radiant. Ooh, he is bloody. The regulator, he is fleeing.
He was targeted to C2 had a 11 in public than Anthony.
Okay.
You know, my thoughts exactly. My thought exactly, Connor. Right, Halia, fucking lay into this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, I fucking am. What's it called? Gonna go, like, you know, run up to him. Basically, like, so, with the callus, stab into him. First attack. 20, oh, yeah, advantage.
At advantage. Let's see if you crit.
9, oh yeah, see if I crit. 17, yeah. So, 9 slashing. As part of that attack with the ballad song. 8 slashing. Second attack, pull the callus out, automatically hit. For an 8 slashing. What's it called? Flurry of blows. Going to slash at him with an unarmed strike. 27.
Hit.
For 12 bludgeoning. And you're gonna lay into him with a bite. With a crit.
You know, I realize this kind of looks like one of those Quentin Tarantino shots where like the camera is angled upwards and we're just like around it.
Yeah.
Just like unloading on the guy.
Ow, dude, you dispatch of them.
You just fucking see, like, you know, like, yeah, just like, Halia just kind of yell, like, you know, says like, and now, the curtain will call, as you clearly see, in the end, our justice will triumph over any form of evil. Viva la revolution!
Oh, can I add something real quick before you finish him off?
Go ahead.
What's it called? Right as Hala just kind of like stabbing him, slashing him with the weapon, you know, right before delivering the final speech and the bite. Heaven's Gun looks down at him, you know, hoping he can still hear him in his final moments, I guess. And, you know, it just goes.
Evildoer, you sought revenge against us for killing your son, but you set him on the path of evil. You killed him.
Yeah. And the final blow is once again a bite to the throat, leap up, and actually death roll him.
Oh. The last one standing is gonna
Just
make
that
one
guy.
final. Ivan McLean is gonna make one final attack, at least just before seeing her brother, the general, get shanked.
She's gonna pull It's gonna be like, I'm gonna take one more shot, and if it looks bad, I just surrender. It was just a prank, bro.
Multi attack. One versus state driver. So, 2 state driver attacks. So, state driver. The friggin' Wilhelmina has to make deck save. Let's make a deck save. Like, oh yeah. It's like, okay, finally, I've made it to the friggin' artillery tower. Just sees this person. What the? Oh shoot. That's a 9. That's a miss. That's a failed save. So 5d6 fire.
Jesus, that's 5. Yeah, 5 to 6, 5 to 6. Why does that shit deal more damage than my fucking flame strike?
Well, here's the thing. This is a blood. I'm taking this from Bloodborne. I took her stat block from Bloodborne, baby.
I know you're using the powder keg counter, but that's still kind of weird.
Why stay after the Gatling gun?
Because this was a boss Vorty had that he did not get to use.
Yeah, no. I'll explain it after the session, but yeah, go ahead.
So, 20. Let's see, 30 points of damage. Yeah, these are friggin' broken. The friggin' stake driver on the boss stats were friggin' broken as hell. I did not change it once. I did not change the damage whatsoever. So,
Man, I miss Marijn and her stupid fuck.
I've even cleaned second. Let's see. Friggin'. Does it still work? She can replace one. No, wait, it's 3 state driver attacks, one of which can be a blunderbuss.
But
So-
if she used the stake discharge, that's just like the action, isn't it? It doesn't say that she can replace, like.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. Never mind. So, 30 points damage right there. And then seeing the shenaniganry. So basically, it was at the same time. Oh yeah, stake driver discharge. And then look. Oh shoot. It's all over for folks.
It's Jover.
God damn it.
As this will end as combat ends. Now with her realizing, oh yeah, she's surrounded.
He gives up?
Mm-hmm.
She really did do that.
It's a prank, bro. Pardon me.
Yeah, they just fire a miss, put their hands up like, you know I had to try, right, guys?
That was a pretty good shot, wasn't it?
Like, can you blame me? If I did hit you, that would have been.
Would've been cool.
De Wildfire Spirit will go over en voor een third level spel plus 5 plus 8
As a funny bit, Heaven's Gun is going to point one of his gun at Toshiro and say the following.
You've been hurt. My bullets will heal you with Vortielite.
What?
Uh, and I'm using my celestial warlock ability to do healing fuck it, I might as well just use like 5 D6 to use heal fully.
Yeah, and the one that just took damage heals everything again.
Okay.
Then my eagles will guide all of them back to the main party.
Well, no thanks to you, to most of you, the Gatling gun situation was taken care of.
As she sees the fucking destroyed, rattled, death rolled corpse of this guy and just blood all over his fucking mouth.
Shiza, what happened? He'd been brutalized.
He died.
Looks at your mouth. I will not question any further.
Probably wise.
Taking out the tower was not that difficult with my spirit.
And so one more evildoer falls to justice.
It is quite the shame that they would not listen to reason. I always believe in redemption, but I also believe that well, you get what you give.
But wasn't it what you want? Those who cannot pay stand up, rise against everything around them?
Yes, but they were rising in the wrong way.
So you want to force your eyes on people? Just like those people in the capital?
I am not forcing anything on them. I am merely showing them the way to pave their freedom.
And killing them if they don't follow your way?
If they clearly prove to be a menace to the people that I am trying to serve, there is no point in keeping them. They will just come back for revenge. You saw them.
Yes,
The
but
more
isn't that
we killed them, the more zealous they got. If we just let them go or spared them or whatever, they are not going to just lay down their arms and accept that they lost.
Isn't that exactly what you want to do against the government?
I am not looking for simple revenge. When it comes to the government, I am looking for absolute eradication of these governments.
So you rather would have wanted that they killed the whole village to get what they want?
I think that you are coming at me with a very bad faith reasoning. I will be completely honest with you. The point of the matter is that these people were bad, and now they are dead. What's it called? They've chosen the path of evil. It's only not the agent sooner or later. Halia just kind of goes up places her hands on his shoulders and just says, "Exactly."
I get that, but if they're evil for killing people, didn't you all do the same?
I never said they were evil for killing people. I said they were killing innocent. They're bad people. Why are you defending them?
I'm not defending them. I'm questioning
No,
your.
you are. You are
stance.
defending them.
Ideally, blood must never be spilled, for every creature has a right to live in this beautiful planet. However, some people must be eradicated for peace to be preserved. That is the way of the Heaven's Gun.
Pacifism breeds apathy. Pacifism breeds tolerance for the intolerant. I am not about to stand by while these people who are unrepentantly evil go forth and do whatever they want. I am looking to eradicate evil. That is my purpose here. That is what I am trying to do. Just because I attempted to give them a chance to lay down their arms and join me in my does not mean that I was willing to tolerate them continuing to be evil under my watch. If they had joined us, it is imperative that they play by the rules of the people.
I still don't understand how you can see the difference between your own stance and someone who does the exact same. But
I
in
will
the
be
opposite
completely
direction.
honest. I will be completely honest with you, sir. There are very many nuances to the things that people do. In someone's perspective, everyone's perspective, they are right. But the truth of this world, the absolute truth of this world, is that some people are right and some people are wrong. Unless you were to say that me helping innocents and them killing innocents are both equally valid points that should be sat down and listened. In that case, you're just being a centrist.
I just don't understand how you can claim to be a voice of the people when you don't want to hear all the people.
I did hear all the people, and they clearly made their stance that they did not respect women, they did not respect the political views of their opposition, and they did not respect each other or themselves.
And that's why I would choose for capture. Like how we captured them.
That is what I do not understand. They make their chance. They are not going to change their minds. Nobody changes their minds. People like them, people like me, people who have a position will not change their mind so easily. Yes, you can spend your entire life trying to help them, but then you're going to be wasting time trying to help them and not helping other people.
Enough. I tire of this discussion. Evil never rests, and neither shall I. Discuss philosophy as you will. I would rather prefer action. Now, as for this last one.
Kinda turns over to Ivy. Points the pistol at her. And says,
Evildoer, do you regret your decision and your ways?
Well, fortune.
That hesitation doesn't sound exactly too promising. I will be perfectly honest with you.
I ain't got much choice in the matter.
You were just
Matter
giving
anyways.
orders?
Mostly loyalty to my brother and my nephew.
They both chose their path. Now it's time for you to choose yours. I'd say a nap punishment is by seeking penitence against the people of this village that you have wronged. Those who you've threatened, those who you have harmed. Do that, and you will be on the path to redemption, to turn to the side of good.
You see her take off these little prosthetic. These little Aether prosthetics. This little drill punch, and you see that she does have like a missing arm. That surprise, surprise. Arcane prosthetic. Arcane prosthetic and a arm blade, which was the friggin' stake
was it
driver.
the fucking stake driver? That's kind of sick.
Yes. Yeah, it is the same one from our old Bloodborne game. So yeah, it was an arcane prosthetic version of it.
I will say, Heaven's Gun. Oh,
Sorry, I had that
Yeah.
done. Sorry. I will say Heaven's Gun is, was waiting for an answer. But regardless of what her answer may be, he still has one objective in mind, which is to continue being a defender. Go ahead.
Well, after kind of like literally disarming herself, she'll be like, I'll at least make up for the wrongs my family's done to these folks.
What's it called? Like, Alia will kind of like ask, will like raise an eye. And what of the beliefs of your family? The beliefs that clearly demean your own identity. Did you really want to align yourself with people who would kick you down because of the way that you were?
Well, when family's all you got, it's hard to look beyond their own grievances. But I
Kind
see.
of nods. Hang on.
But yeah, I see. But now that they're gone, guess it's time for me to atone for my sins.
Kind of nods and says, at the very least, you do not share the sentiments of these people. And it is understandable, family is important, but that is why we must all be looking out for each other. You can have a family. You deserve one. If you make an effort to help people, they will treat you the way that you most likely yearn to be treated. You can have a family with the people that you serve. Just not like this.
I see that now.
Kind of will actually go up to her and say here, kind of like fishing in their bag. He's going to actually 30 gold at them and say use some of this to make recompense to the people that your family hurt, and if they accept you, and I expect you to take full responsibility for your actions and accept any punishment that they may have in store for you. But if they do decide to forgive you, you can keep the rest and make something of yourself. Also, is this like a lot? I'm not entirely sure.
It is plenty. But I approve of this course of action. As for me, I shall remain in this town and keep a vigil over it, at least for now, until the Coatls point me in a different direction. I will make sure to oversee the redemption of this evildoer.
And with that, the town of Crawler's Hollow has been saved by this sensational group of 7 heroes who've banded together to save the good people against a tyrannical band of brigands. But what will happen in the days to come? Well, that's a story for another time. I hope y'all enjoyed this session of Alvona, Land of Opportunities.
We went almost 5 hours on this one. What's it called?
This was the action-packed one.
What's it called? I guess for now, those of you who are still watching the stream, as always, thank you guys for continuing watching. We just want to share what we like doing with other people who might enjoy it too. And as I mentioned at the start of the stream, Alvona sessions are gonna start being bi-weekly because we have to balance out like a different personal game of ours. And this is really one of the very few available days at the moment. So that being said, they will still continue, at least until we properly wrap up the anthology. But so far I'm having a lot of fun. Shoutouts to you, Bard. So yeah, with that, we will see you guys on the next session of Alvona, Land of Opportunity. Bye, everybody.
Goodbye.